Last time, our heroes, as they made their way through the monitor lab, tracking down Wintor, they managed to reach the back area of the lab, where they found Wintor and some scientists monitoring many people throughout the Resara region. Various gym leaders, experts, professor, Elite Four members, and our heroes themselves, Team Mythic. As a result, they were caught from their stealth mission and brought into a battle. Even though they were able to turn Ketsuban to their side thanks to Wintor unknowingly unleashing an EMP.
Yay.
Wintor was almost able, well, I say almost able, Wintor began to escape, and in the process, took
nearly got her.
Took Travis as a hostage to buy herself some time. At which point, Cade and Aiden talked her into one final showdown to determine whether or not she will go through with her plans. Thanks to a nat 20 being used.
It's not what I wanted to use it on, but it was the situation.
As a result, they have set up a day for when they will have their challenge in Gemstone City, meaning our heroes will have to go through Victory Road in order to reach there. Currently it is... this all happened on in-game November 27th, and...
It was a hell of a day.
And yeah, that was a lot on that day. And the battle is scheduled for December 21st, giving them just under a month.
Not even evil wants to decide the fate of the world on Christmas.
Well, you do know what December 21st is, right?
It's not Boxing Day.
It's the winter solstice.
Boo.
Is it really?
Yes.
Oh my god.
You didn't want it to be like several months from now, so you get a pun. That's the
penalty.
That's your trade-off.
Freaking Max, with you, I expect everything to have a pun.
Yeah.
You are the pun master of this group, and I hate it.
Tim's not. I'd say I'm tied with Tim, to be honest.
He does get some good ones. I'll give him that. Yeah, he does.
But yeah. With that all taken care of, our heroes left the lab, where Looker was there to arrest the scientists, though Wintor had obviously gotten away. And
it took her threatening to kill everyone.
Yeah, she threatened to blow up the entire base, and you guys... yeah, I'm gonna be honest, you guys literally did hostage negotiation.
Yeah.
I mean, hell...
I took a hostage. Meh. I took all the hostages. We're listening.
I mean, if we ever want to jump with the international police, look at what was enough now.
Yeah. And you were rewarded with $10,000 each for taking down the final lab. Which,
yay!
In between last session of this one,
I spent all my money. I'm broke.
Yep, several new items have been added or updated, and the department store now carries everything because you're in the end game part of this. You have all the stuff available to you now.
I bought a couple things. I may buy some more. We'll see.
Yeah. But for now, you return to Jareste Port.
Gotta keep that pizza money.
Yep. I bought some items. I switched 2 Pokemon abilities after telling Max that we should be able to buy the ability to switch abilities this late into the game.
Yeah, and that is now that you can now get.
I bought a new TR.
You can now get ability mints, which allow you to switch the ability.
And remember that we also got a +2 stat bump, so do with that what you will.
Yep.
Oh, did we?
Yeah. You guys as traders got another +2 to put in your stats.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah. Why is Tip the only one who's on top of shit?
I only, in the last 30 seconds, programmed it into my sheet, but I remembered we got it.
I don't remember you mentioning that, honestly. Like I remember
It wasn't.
the
It
level
wasn't.
opposite
It wasn't a chat, but it was a while ago.
I think it was in text chat, but yeah, but
Oh,
I did mention it. I did mention it.
I think it was like the night that it happened, which was 2 weeks ago. So
Yeah, there were a couple things I forgot about because I needed to, when the session was ending, I needed to go take care of something, so I was rushing it.
I mean, it already took me ages to figure out where the level ups were.
Alright. And now, you have returned to you're on, or at least on your way back to Jurassic Port. Just want to skip ahead to when you get there, or do you want to do anything first?
no, I think we can skip ahead. We said we weren't going to tell Looker everything because that would complicate things.
Yeah.
I mean, ooh, some funky music.
Yeah, I discovered this music literally earlier today, and I was like, this is great, tense-ish music.
How do I remember this music? I played Sword and Shield. Hello.
It's Route 10, which I think is basically Sword and Shield's Victory Road.
I don't remember this route.
The Snowy
this
Mountain.
music. Oh wait, maybe I do. I think about it now.
I better know why you never heard it, because you were always having bike music.
Oh, maybe you're
I don't know.
right.
Wait, is there bike music in Sword and Shield?
Yeah, when you're on the bike, it changes the music.
Oh.
That's why no one knows what this one is, because you had to be on the bike to go
Oh.
across the water.
You would think the route music would supersede the bike music in this case.
Nah.
I mean, they do that in Scarlet Violet because you're always on the fucking bike. Anyway,
Anyways, I mean, I mentioned there was a few things I wanted to do, but since it seemed like you weren't quite up for that kind of free-form stuff, we can go straight to the main event if you prefer.
I mean, we can do free-form stuff afterwards. It's just, I was like, you guys are obviously heading back to Jurassic Port. Is there anything you're doing there or on the way there before we, before you guys start going elsewhere?
I'm good.
Aiden got to offload most of the Pokeballs with Ketchupon for him to sort of,
Deal with?
what's the word? Yeah, to like
Destabilize is how he called it.
disseminate.
Yeah, essentially, make them not exist anymore.
Yeah, but we still had the main ones.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So I can mark the 114 Ketchuballs out of my inventory.
Man,
Yes.
there's gonna be a lot of wild missing those.
Don't. Yeah. No.
No, again, they're like they're literally computer programs. He's just essentially shutting the programs down and removing them.
Yeah, but Aiden's still looking curiously at these 5 he kept. But he figures maybe they'll deal with that when it's not quite so fresh in their minds.
Yeah.
Did Cade want to make his phone call to Kaida about what we found out, or later?
I feel that again, considering everything, I feel like considering that we already done with Winter and everything else, and also, I feel like while we have that information, there wouldn't be a need to actually call directly just yet, unless you guys feel like I should call her.
I mean, we're gonna be in the area.
Yeah, we're gonna. Well, assuming she lives in Stockholm and she wasn't just visiting that one time.
She was there because she was helping Professor Hickory with research in that area.
I feel like it is important to know because she somehow had a containment ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Then yeah. In that case, yeah. In
You want
that
to be really
case,
ominous about it and just text her, we need to talk?
God, yeah, it sucks to be on the receiving end of that. I was on the giving end of that recently, and I was like, I feel powerful. I control your anxiety. I might be a super
Brain, shut up.
Right. So what, are you gonna call her, text her, or what? Call her, beep her if you want to reach her?
Not impossible, but I'm gonna call her.
I did have to deal with an Elden Ring invader the other day named Kim Possible.
You look at your name, you realize your name is Draken, and you're like, oh fuck.
Now he's a hero now. He's good.
That was like literally in the finale, though. Also, I don't think he considered himself a hero. He just went along with it because he was kind of forced to. That's the impression I got. But anyway.
Anyways.
All right. You are giving her a call, and she picks up after a couple of rings. It's been so long since you've been here. I don't remember what voice I gave her. I think it really matters. Hey, Cade. Been a while. What's up?
Hey, Cade. We just wanted to get a check up on something. We recently got dealt with was hopefully the last of the scientists that were trying to deal with the veggies. I don't know if you remember all that.
The what?
I think we would have let her know about keeping an eye on this is out of character now. We would have let her know about the scientists that were trying to go after the veggies, right?
Did you?
I
know
thought we
asked.
did.
No, yeah, we had.
Because she was the one actively keeping an eye on it.
Yeah.
I don't think we let the mining guy know because literally they just said we're not going to go back into it. We're just going to let the thing be.
Yeah, but
I'm not sure. I don't remember ever directly telling her about that. Just asking her if she would keep an eye on it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because like she knows about like keeping an eye on Reggie Draco, but that's just a general thing to do when there's a legendary Pokemon around.
Yeah. In that case, I guess he would just ask, hey, Kate would just go, hey, yeah, it has been a while. We just wanted to make sure everything was okay. And if you don't mind me asking, because we were hearing some rumors that some people might be after them. Do you know how the Reggie Draco situation is going?
Oh yeah, Reggie Draco's safe.
Is he safe because was he able to actually get a resting place now? Just keeping an eye on him, or what happened with him?
Well, for the time being, I've got him in one of Catesby's Pokeballs.
Oh, you actually captured him?
Yeah.
And that kid would do this by like, how were you able? Last time I heard they were still developing, they were still working on those. How did you get your hands on them?
A little while ago, he gave me one of the early models of it, and well, I asked him for it, and I went to grab on Reggie Draco and make sure nothing happened with him. He was wandering around a lot. It was hard to keep an eye on him constantly.
I guess that's the point. So I'm guessing you you have him with you then?
Yep.
Okay. And in that case, it would be best just to we'll obviously keep this between us to make sure that no one else knows, because we don't know, because like I said, we're hearing rumors of some people trying to possibly go after the veggies, so I think it's best that you to keep an eye on for the time being.
Yeah, obviously you know now, I know, my uncle knows, Bobby Jr., the Catesby guy knows, and Looker knows, because he was the one who recommended him to me.
Ah, okay. Okay, that actually does make more sense now. Okay, we want to make sure that they were also in for. Thanks for taking the call.
All right. Have a good one.
You too.
And she hangs up.
Oh. Well. Okay. I guess it's simple as that then.
Yeah.
There have been a few times during this where like something innocuous happens, or something that I know is innocuous, and you guys jump to a conspiracy theory, and I'm like, do I change my plan and play along with this, or do I just disappoint them?
Again, that also helps everyone listening to way too much red web. That's been making my conspiracy theory mind go up a lot. if you know what that podcast is about,
I do not.
Basically, a lot of like It can go to like some horror stuff, cryptid stuff, conspiracy theory stuff. It can be a lot, and the fact that it's Trevor and Alfredo hosting does not help anyway.
Gotcha. All right.
But no, yeah, I mean that kid would like obviously they hurt the rest of them hurt, but kid would still be a little bit of a relief about that. So just going like, okay, well that's one thing settled. Thankfully, I guess now onto the temple.
I guess so. It was a remarkably normal explanation.
Yeah, I was hoping that was the kid, but don't get confirmation. I mean, after everything, we don't want it to be any leftover surprises.
Okay, well that's good at least. We can probably gather from the fact that they were still using that computer that Reggie Ice is where it should be. Reggie Rock probably hasn't been moved, and Reggie Alecki just seems to be on the move after we displaced it from the abandoned power plant. Okay, well, at least it's no big deal then.
Was there anything else you guys wanted to do when you're in Jurassic Port?
Oh, we should probably talk to Leopold.
True. He'd probably appreciate an update.
How much should we tell him?
All of it?
Just
I
making
mean,
sure.
he was very straightforward with us, and he was keeping his part of this his part of this on the down low anyway.
I'd say we let everything know as well.
Right.
Of all people, I think he would be the only the one person else involved that would deserve to know.
I hope you guys know I can't just honor a deal to let her go if we lose. She nearly killed me and she's dangerous.
Better not lose then.
I don't plan on it, but if we do lose, I'm not just gonna let her walk away from it.
What we hopefully won't come to that, and obviously we're not gonna let her get away with everything, even if that were to happen. But so we'll just make sure that doesn't happen.
Right.
All right. So, what are you doing?
Once we get there, we'll stop at the center, drop off the Pokemon we don't want to use, switch out the ones we want to take with us, and then go see Leopold.
All right. Leopold is in better condition now. He is still in the hospital, but he is better now. He is wide awake when you arrive, and you tell him everything.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's not exactly what I wanted to happen, but I guess all things considered, it was probably the best case scenario.
I wouldn't say that. Best case scenario would be we capture her.
Well, she had a lot of plans in place, so it's a miracle you were able to get as much done as you did.
Now the problem is we have 5 legendary Pokemon on hand, and we can't just let them go, because that would damage the region if we did.
Yeah, but I was gonna maybe try letting one out at a time to see what the situation was with them. How independent they are, if they seem to think like regular Pokemon, how smart they are.
If you don't mind, I think it might be best if you leave them with me.
What could you do with them?
Insight.
Go ahead, roll insight.
$30.
Jesus. He does seem genuine in saying this. It doesn't seem like he has any underlying plans. And in response to Travis's question, Well, for one thing, I'm going to be here for a while. I'm going to be surrounded by doctors and constantly being visited by police officers about what happened. Seems like a pretty safe place to keep them. Not to mention, if she were to try anything and get the drop on you at some point, perhaps catch you defenseless, she wouldn't be able to just take them from you. And lastly, well, I don't know a lot about it, about what she's been doing with these fake Pokemon, so to speak. I can likely at least make sure they stay contained and nothing happens with them. And on a side note, it might raise some... Oh, there are trains in this town. It might raise some alarms if you were going into Victory Road with 5 extra Pokeballs.
Are you gonna hold on, just me?
What?
What?
What'd you say, Jared? I think Jared's having internet issues.
I think the internet just picked up for a second because I heard I can probably and then just nothing.
Right,
You can hear me now, right?
Yeah. In short, he was saying he can. He'll be able to keep them safe. If Winter tries to sneak attack on you guys, then they won't be in danger. And because of like he does have some knowledge as to how the fake Pokemon work, and he can make sure they stay contained. Also, it would probably be suspicious if you guys were walking around with 5 extra Pokeballs. You get all that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fair enough. You think you're in the state right now?
I'd definitely be able to keep them safe right now, I'm fairly certain. I have my own Pokemon with me. It's not that I don't trust you, it's that I worry about what might happen if you were carrying them around.
Would you give them to Winter if she asked?
No. And even then, I don't think she'd have the chance to get to me.
Aiden looks to the others.
Good input, everyone.
I don't really mind it. It would give us time to focus on other things.
He does seem Kate would think that he does seem genuine, that he wants to make sure that be able to keep them protected, to make sure that one can get a hold of them, and while he obviously hopes things were different, he obviously does know, especially considering his state, that he's gone too far to deep and wouldn't give them, wouldn't give them to her wouldn't just give them to her, so he wouldn't give him the benefit of the doubt. So he would be fine with giving them to him.
All right. So is that what you do?
I mean, that's up to him. He's the one holding them.
Aiden?
He's gonna look down at him and then nod and offer them all.
All right. Leopold takes the 5 digital Pokeballs. So I think I said before, like when you hold them, it's like holding a ball made of how it feels to put your hand up to a CRT. It's like holding a ball made of that.
We never did open them to check. There's possible odds that there's one of each in there, but who knows?
I imagine they would have stopped trying to make one once they had one that worked. So it's very likely. Even so, it's probably best they stay inside. He's gonna kind of put the Pokeballs into his bag that he has by his bed.
Alright. Well, we've got a month, and we have serious training to do and a victory road to get through.
Well, if we wanted one last little leg up, we do have that one thing.
What is he referring to?
The feather.
The thing you're about to do.
Ah, well, Aiden counted that among training, but okay.
Should we head to Tornalas first? We do have some money we can spend, and I heard they just updated their shop.
Really?
Yeah, sure.
Getting the supplies wouldn't hurt. Somebody considering the fact that after this, we're more likely going to be traveling for quite a while, so stocking up with supplies wouldn't hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, out of session, I already did all my shopping, but we would need to spend a day in universe to go shopping. So
Yeah.
No, but my pizza might have worn off by the time we get to the legend.
Before you leave, Leopold's gonna say, "Oh, Aiden.
Hmm?
Here. Sir, among the various things that Wintour collected from the remains of some of the labs, one of the things I was able to swipe, and I thought you might be able to make use of it. As he is going to hand you 4 small shards."
Eh?
Mega stones.
Aiden looks at them curiously, not really sure. What are they for?
Well, admittedly, I'm not fully sure, but they were collected from the lab that you got your alchemy at.
Oh,
So I imagine they would likely hold some relevance.
huh. And here I thought I finally solved most of the mysteries of my lab Pokemon.
Mysteries don't get solved that easily. That's why they're called mysteries.
He's like holding them up to the light and looking at them.
Yeah, they are, give me just a moment here. They are, they do, now you have a closer look, they do look like the shards or the crystals that, Cade and Travis have had for their own Mega Pokemon. And it has almost like a pink swirl inside.
Oh,
Huh.
huh, I wonder. Well, might be time to test it.
Well, you only got 4 of them, so make sure your test is worth using it on.
Yeah. Out of character, though, if I remember correctly, the Chamber of Legends doesn't technically count as something happening when it comes to items being used.
That is correct.
That is correct, yep.
True. I'm not sure if you have the best move set to deal with 2 flying types and a fire type, but you know.
Oh, likely not.
Well, Jonathan, I believe I am down to 2 of those shards, I believe.
I have 3 Mega Gallade stones left, but I'm putting Zwei in the box for now anyway.
Alright.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Put them to good use.
Trust you will. Good luck.
Thanks. And thanks for the tips earlier. Get better soon.
Hopefully.
I mean, you got a few months before we come for your spot. Sorry, I know that may have been a little aggressive, but I felt like it was a sort of camaraderie thing to end off on.
No, you're good. He
No, that Aiden was actually saying all that.
Oh, no,
He's not used to that kind of talk.
Don't worry about it.
Imagine we do all of this. We save Flolo, we defeat the evil scientist, we stop the region from being destroyed twice, and we're not the ones to go for the championship.
Just try again next time.
Yeah, you lose to the first fight in the tournament, and everyone just kind of looks at you like, dude, what the heck, man?
Shrug.
I had $50,000 on you.
Yeah.
Sorry, terrorists don't give great XP.
You say as you have nearly max level Pokemon.
Sure,
Yeah,
so let's
everyone
go
else who's been fighting has them.
All right. Yeah, he chuckles and says, "We're not going to make it easy on you."
What happened the other way?
Everything's got to be earned.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Hey.
No, that'd be
Sorry about that.
Aiden's trying his. Yeah, Aiden's trying his best at his bravado talk, but he's not quite natural at it.
Me and Ryan already swapped our teams around, Joe. Were you going to swap anything out?
I was thinking about it.
Bear in mind, you still have
Ditto.
Ditto in your party.
Ditto is not going to be helpful for you.
I mean, we're about to encounter legendaries.
I will.
So, I mean-
What if it's another thing? What if it's another thing where the chamber limits what we can use? Because it would be 18 on 2.
We'll see. The chamber tends to change the rules depending on what we're doing. Sometimes
Yeah.
we're split up. Sometimes we're together. Sometimes we have limited Pokemon.
Yeah, it's per fight. Also,
Yeah.
I will note, by the way, bringing Ditto was actually helpful because the fact that you had Ditto also turn into like a second Omalord in the water to intimidate Wintour, that actually bought you some much needed time. Like every aspect of that was necessary for what you guys ended up doing.
Yeah, the 3 giant water Pokemon that were like, you will not get away.
Yeah.
Okay.
If even one of them was not there, she would have done something. She would have tried something. All right. I will say just a bit of.
So I mean, if you wanna bring Ditto to become a legendary,
I'm gonna say, just as a bit of meta knowledge, I'm probably not always gonna let Ditto transform into the things in the chamber. I let it happen before because it was against a group. I don't know if I'll do it when there's fewer opponents, because then it's
noted.
because that becomes heavily weighted.
Ditto is secretly the most broken Pokemon.
I'm pretty happy with the Pokemon I have right now. I mean, I should be. Excluding Chestnut, which even then could still be in my final team comp, this would be more or less my final ace team.
Yeah, you've got Muramasa, the Aegislash, Dunwick, the Omalord, Paul the Charybdon, Bahamut the Salamence, and Mechalodon the Genesect, and then Chestnut the Snorlax, and what was the other one you were I guess Y was the other one you were thinking of, I'm guessing, because he has the Mega?
Yeah. Because, like, there's other Pokemon that could have made the cut, like Kong, or Titan, or Jewel, but these are ones I settled on.
I have no idea what my final team's going to be, but I'm trying to keep a good number of them up because of what Max said might be the case with the tournament leading up to the Elite Four. Yeah, with the Elite Four, you have one team. With the tournament, we're probably going to have more.
Yeah, with how one item was added into the game, I could have been really mean and effectively given Snorlax 600 HP per battle it was in, but I decided not to.
Yeah, and as I mentioned, go ahead, do it. The enemies will too.
I mean, admittedly, I debated doing it for Slacking, who is not as broken, because, again, may not move every other turn. Still, we'll see.
But yeah,
Even
that's-
then, I still have that combination on Dunwick, who just naturally has Sturdy and Rest. And is also
Listen.
immune to crits.
Sometimes you need Blitz, sometimes you need Stamina.
all right.
But I'm good with my team.
But
I'm
so
not
yeah,
sure,
so
I'm
that
not
team,
sure what.
so the team that you're taking on is going to be your champion team.
More or less, these are the Pokemon that I want to just. We're doing Victory Road right after this. I want a strong team to get us through it.
Yeah.
Plus, I said most likely for our fight with Wintor, I'd be using Muramasa because he'll be level 20 by then, and Chestnut just because we don't know what she'll have and he's a good blind pick. As far as we saw, she didn't have any fighting types with her. She could have one. It's impossible to know what she'll have in that fight, but we'll see when we get there.
Yeah, she'll likely take what she knows about our team and try and counter it.
Yeah, but you can't count it for all of us.
Yeah,
She at least knows what all of our aces are.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
good. Yeah, I really have a really good damn feeling what you're gonna be using for Razor, so. Plus I'm pretty sure if she is gonna be Bacon, as soon as she is, more than likely Bacon, even that Pokemon gonna want to rematch anyway.
All right. Are
So
you?
I think what I'm trying to prepare for like everything, and also what I think I'm gonna be taking. I am gonna be switching again. Loki, you did one hell of a trick. You can get some rest for now. And
Pico,
Yeah.
and
I've been
I
folding
will-
for 30 minutes.
I'm not
I
sure if
think-
a lot of your Pokemon who have type effectiveness versus what we're fighting have good levels, is the problem.
Yeah, that's the thing. I know Chomper will actually be useful here. Well, here because of what he has. But back to the topic. But back to the topic at hand. I think I'll take. I'm debating if either. I'm debating if it being either. I'm torn between either Dune, Lapis, or Haku.
Haku is level 11. You have not touched him in a while.
Okay, no, yeah, then that could.
You'd be having him just to catch up. He is not useful for fighting right now.
Yeah.
Bring your Cramorant. Cram?
Like-
Just the head poking out of the screen, cram. Jesus!
In terms of type effectiveness, Storm would be good, but I think Storm is also underleveled.
Yeah, Storm is well, not
Storm
as
is
level,
level
is
13.
13, not as bad as Haku, but they can still.
You know, I'm seeing a Pokemon in here that you have not used in a while that would be helpful here.
Womp could be good. You double
That's what I was
up rock
thinking
dice,
too. But again, big enough is still pretty low.
What level is the Rotom you just caught?
10.
Okay, that's even worse.
Yeah, I was thinking of that one, but then I saw the level and I'm like, wow, that's not gonna work.
Kate has the most Pokemon, and as a result, the levels are spread out the most.
Yeah.
Like, Mothra has good effectiveness versus one of them, but awful matchup versus the other.
Yeah, that's true. Again.
If Lycanroc wasn't such a bad level, it would be good.
I mean, you could always, like, grab one of the Pokemon and then take, like, a day or two to do, grinding.
We wanted to travel. We wanted to travel. That is true.
Yeah, I
No,
don't mind
yeah.
if we're gonna spend a couple days just grinding, then I could choose something to grind.
Again. Yeah, I mean, if it was about with you, I'm thinking we might do that for Storm.
Okay, Aiden, do you have anything you wanted to grind up, or is your team good as is? Like, what level is the Magnezone you just caught?
12.
Do
Sorry,
we know what
13.
Do we know what the specialty is for having level 100 on it? Does it have like, or getting a 100 on the catch? Does it have like Pokerus or something?
No, that was there's gonna be a thing for Rhino is what it is, and it just hasn't happened yet. It's the usual thing for rolling 100.
Yeah, something will happen.
Even though it was on a catch and not an event roll.
I mean,
Yeah.
look, I'll take a 100. Yeah, Martin and Rami are considered probably slightly behind, and whereas Shazam is like the lowest level thing in my party right now. I didn't want to take too low level stuff because we are going into the Chamber of Legends, so it's going to be a challenge.
Yeah, the lowest level thing I have is 16 Bahamut, so I still have the maximum stab.
So are you bringing Storm with you, Cade?
Yeah.
All right. So Razor, Apollo, Shenron, Chomper, Poe, and Storm.
Yeah. And we can at the end we can probably switch out like when we actually go to Victory Road, I'll probably switch out Storm for someone else, and that'll be my freaking champion team or the Victory Road team I'm hoping to train up.
All right. All right. You guys have your teams. Are you taking time to grind?
Yeah, we'll take a day. We'll take a day to Tonalost to buy stuff. I already bought everything I want, but we can also grind while we're there.
Yeah, I mean, technically the rest of that day can be used for it.
Yeah.
I gotta remind myself what that does.
I mean, there's a spot.
D100, D20 plus proficiency. Okay.
Yep. All right. Are you gonna take just one day, or are you gonna take multiple days?
What level do you want Storm to be at? Because right now it's at the next level up, it gets it's already at like 13 or something, so
Yeah,
it's at the
right
D10. It's at the D10 level. If I'm gonna grind you up, well, I don't have any money to buy TRs for you. You're just gonna have to deal with what you got.
All right. Grinding time.
Yep.
I guess so. It's been a bit.
All right. Go ahead and what Pokemon are you guys going to grind?
Shazam.
Abyss, the Basculin, because one more level and he becomes a Basculegion.
All right.
Ooh.
And you're doing Storm, Jared?
Yes.
He's actually already at Basculegion level, but he came over leveled.
Yeah. All right. Everybody. Well, we'll go one by one to make keep it simple. Travis, roll a D100.
Get a 100. Get a 100. Oh no!
What does that do?
I don't know.
So do I just find nothing?
No, you do find something. I don't do critical failures on a D100. That's just you ended up in the 1 to 30 range.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll a D20.
My
plus
Rattata is in the top percentage of all Rattata. Fight me.
Considering we've had like 6 or 7 100s, it was bound to happen.
Yeah, D20 plus proficiency.
Okay, I rolled okay on that.
All right, you fought a weak wild Pokemon and you beat it soundly, so you get medium experience out of that.
Why
Okay,
would you beat up a random Rattata?
For a level 14 Pokemon, that's not gonna do much
Yeah,
for it.
it is not a level up. All right, Aiden, you next. D100.
Hey.
All right, D20 plus proficiency.
Oh, almost a 2d20.
You fool. You
I think you
fool!
lose. I think you lose.
Probably.
You lose. You get low experience and no money.
Sadness.
Reminds me of the time when I actually rolled a high level trainer and then I just lost, so I wasted that luck.
Cade, D100.
What the fuck?
Jeez!
Wow, you find barely a fight as well.
You found a Rattata. It looks like it got beat up.
If your level 13 Raichu loses to a wild Pokemon,
D20 plus your proficiency.
We
One.
thinking.
One.
6. We're maxed out on proficiency. It can't go higher.
So,
I mean,
D20 plus 6.
13.
13. Probably enough to beat a wild.
All right, you're able to beat it. It is a small struggle as you're getting used to using Storm again, so you get low experience out of it.
Well, that sucked.
Nobody leveled up.
That was a trash day.
That
Yeah.
was awful.
Day
Okay,
two.
well.
Day two.
We kind of
Okay, I
have to.
rolled. I rolled the next highest table.
my
Yeah.
pizza buff is gone.
Yeah.
You thought it's so sad, like my
and
pizza
I-
buff is gone.
Okay, so probably low level trainer and I win.
31 to 50 is actually strong wild Pokemon. You get high experience for defeating it easily, though no money.
Okay, is that enough to push me to level 15?
That is enough
Okay,
to
so-
push Abyss to level 15. We will do that at the end of the day.
Okay, cool.
Just so it can all be done at once.
Since I probably don't need 2 water type Pokemon on my team, we can just say Dunwick is in the box for now and he's in.
I mean, are you gonna switch back to Dunwick when you go to the Chamber of Legends?
Probably because
Then we don't have to switch it around. Then it's fine.
yeah, we can wait till later. I'm not going to use Basculegion this session.
All right, Aiden, your turn for day 2. D100.
Hey.
Oh, now there we go.
Oh,
Now D20.
You're gonna fight
D20 plus 6. You're fighting an expert trainer.
fighting a good trainer. Let's see.
Hey.
Maybe you win.
It's a tough battle, but you're able to scrape through. You get high experience and medium money.
Woo.
All right. So for the money, go ahead and roll 2d8. You get $700.
Yay.
And that high experience. Shazam is level 13, correct?
Yeah.
That will push it to 14.
Woo.
All right. And now Cade, D100. Ooh, just had a nice breeze blow into my room. That was great. Hey,
Okay.
You fight an expert trainer.
D20 plus 6.
Oh, I don't think I'm making that.
14.
Not,
It's difficult. Well, do you want? Are you gonna re-roll it or?
I gotta save it because when I need it big, and I'm not gonna reroll.
Okay. Also, something I actually forgot to do. There is now a thing where you can people can spend points to give re-rolls. You guys cannot do this. The 3 of you cannot do it.
Oh, puts one away.
So yeah, that is an option people can do. But until then,
I imagine that's going to be a lot of channel points.
it's 5,000. So yeah. And also each person, it can only be done by one person per stream. Or each person can only do it once per stream, rather. So you can't, the people who have saved up can't spam it. Alright, so
Aw.
the 8 plus a 6, that's 14. It's difficult, but you are able to win. You get medium experience and medium money.
Hey, thank God.
No, they cannot redeem it for their teammates either. The players cannot use that redeem at all. If they do it, I will just refund them and move on. So go ahead and roll 2d8, Jero.
2d8. Okay.
Wow, that guy was loaded. You get $1,200. And that is enough for Storm to level up. So everybody gets a level.
Hooray.
Cool.
All right. Abyss is the only one who's going to be evolving from that.
At least evolutions also grant a new move, so I'll probably get rid of Scary Face with whatever I get.
Yeah. I'm not set up to do the whole evolution thing, but the move that he will learn.
Master Legion is a signature move, doesn't it?
No,
doesn't.
not a signature move, but it has like it has a move. It has a move often associated with it.
It can get Phantom Force, which would give it Ghost Stab.
Give me just a second here to check something.
It already has Head Smash and Wave Crash.
Then yeah, Phantom Force is the move that it would get.
Cool.
All right, I will write you said you're not using it this session, so I will write a note to myself to.
Yeah.
Okay.
When you do evolve it, you can get rid of Scary Face for Phantom Force.
All right, done. Also, I use like a Discord server that like I'm the only one in for like when I need like writing notes down, especially like if I'm on my phone away from my computer. And sometimes when I'm just laying in bed, either because I'm trying to get to sleep or because I've just woken up in the middle of the night, I'll have something on my mind and I'm like, must get words into Discord so to remember for later. And I'm looking here, and the last thing I sent in here is just the words Monte Cristo sandwich. Okay?
Oh, why?
I don't know. I'm sure me at 4 a.m. knew, but I don't. Do you guys want to do any further grinding?
I'm good now.
I mean, if you guys don't want to, I'm alright with...
So now that's it.
I didn't hear what you said. You got off of me. Sorry.
So are you guys done, or are you going to do further grinding?
I'm fine either way.
I think that might be good for me. I think.
All right. It is November 30th as you are heading to the Chamber of Legends. Then.
All right then.
And so, with the grinding done and your team set up, you make your way to the chamber.
All right. Been a while since we did this. Well, actually, I don't think in universe it's been that long.
Probably not. It's been several sessions of one day. I think the Chamber of Legends... Let me check, but I think the Chamber of Legends was the last thing you did before you went to Jureste Port.
I think we might have did it before...
November 22nd is when you were last here. It has been just over a week.
Alright. Not really sure what we should expect here. I mean, I know the feather is somehow a combination of the legendaries most associated with Johto, but with this place you can never really be sure what it'll throw at you. You guys ready?
Yeah, I think so. Never really quite know what to expect here.
That is, in fact, what Travis just said.
Alright. Once we
Sorry,
get
I
up to
was trying to listen for something.
Okay.
once we get up to the tablet in the center, Travis will place the feather on it.
All right. The feather is placed, and just like all the other things that you have placed on this pedestal before, it slowly sinks into the stone as you are blinded by a bright flash. And once more, our Travis is dying. Hang on.
Well, for some reason my health. Oh yeah, my health is at 30 because Kate healed me and then I never reset it.
There we go, it's fixed. You are now in the chamber. As you look around, despite it being an enclosed chamber, it almost feels like sunlight is shining down on you. As you hear
Man, those crunchy old gen screams.
and around you, they appear. To your southwest appears Ho-Oh. And to your northeast appears Lugia. Perhaps
The
not
fish was this big.
Perhaps not surprising, as you have likely figured out what this was going to be already, but no less intimidating. Especially when you see you have only 2 Pokeballs each.
Oh, goody.
Oh, there we go.
Yep,
Or
there
is it was it selected at random which ones we get?
You get to choose, but the idea is you only have 2 Pokemon each.
Okay. Well, 3 of my Pokemon are weak to fire, so they're out. So, first off, I guess we throw. Do we get to draw out both at the same time?
Yes.
All right. Come on out. Bahamut, I'll fix your health in a minute. And Dunwick.
Oh my lord!
I guess I'll go next. I think the two that'll be perfect. That'll be best suited for this. Chomper, Storm, stand by for battle.
Well, myths always said that whoever got to see Ho-Oh would be blessed with good luck. Maybe it'll happen to us.
Voice from above. This doesn't count. No, not really.
How dare you?
Pixar, it didn't happen.
This is a
You ever
dream,
think about how-
idiot.
You ever think about how Lugia got immediately got fit to lower management in the generation right after it? Lugia was Guardian of the Ocean, and then the God of the Ocean was released.
Also,
You work for me now.
to be fair, they made Lugia Guardian of the Ocean, and it's not even watertight. So,
Yeah.
oh yeah. Also, pizza buffs have worn
Velvet.
off. Pizza buffs have worn off. There are no more pizza buffs now.
That's incorrect.
Oh yeah, you made like a long-term
Oh
one.
right, yeah,
didn't
you made the longer lasting one.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
there's-
I still have, considering now, I still have 7 days on that bitch.
Just remember which Pokemon on your team. Actually, all of them except for Storm would still have it, because Storm's the only one you switched.
Yeah. Storm was not in your party when you ate it, so it does not have the benefit.
And let's see.
Okay, let me get to your sheet so I can roll your initiative.
I think since it's been a while since she's been in a battle. Dewdrop. I always save her till last so she actually doesn't come out much.
We have 4 Pokemon on Ho-Oh's side and 2 on Lugia's.
Yeah, if you want to like spread them out a bit more, go ahead. You got time.
Storm is actually pretty good against Lugia since it resists both of Lugia's stab types.
Do you think Lugia should have been water psychic or water flying?
I'm not sure, to be honest, because it doesn't really fly that much.
Like, they made it telepathic in the movie, but then Lugias we see in the main series don't do that.
Yeah.
True,
But I
when
do
you
worry
also-
that making it water psychic would be like, oh, it's just slow, bro.
Like, in
Yeah.
every iteration of Lugia we meet, it is in the water. So it should have been part water type. I think flying. It has wings. It flies. It's associated with it's associated with the legendary bird trio.
Also, yeah,
Yeah.
and also, yeah, you say it's telepathic. So is Lucario, and that thing's fighting steel. So
Yeah, but it's the weird like monk thing of it having control over its chi and stuff.
yeah, but still. Also, Meowth, who's a fucking normal type.
Well, apparently any Pokemon can just learn to talk if they try hard enough.
Yeah, apparently. All right.
Okay, just waiting for the turn order to get up so I don't mess up the initiative.
Also, Kibra has given 5,000 points to give Jero a reroll.
Oh,
So,
okay.
Jero, you have an extra reroll this session.
Wait, who gave that to me?
That was Striking Kibra. Says, Jero,
Oh.
I want you to be the first one to receive this boon, not because of your luck in the past, but because you can hit the hardest.
Hey, I
True.
appreciate that. Thank you.
Last time you missed Head Smash on, I think it was Gouging Fire, so if you can hit Ho-Oh with that, that would hurt.
That is true.
All right.
Ho-Oh is quad weak to rock moves.
Are your Pokemon where you want them to be?
Yep.
Aiden, Cade?
And yep,
I think
so,
this
yep.
is fine.
All right. Roll initiative.
Okay. Done with first. Going on a 19. Wait, no, that was Bahamut. I somehow messed that up. I'll just re-roll that. Okay, Dunwick was actually better, and then Bahamut I'll set to a 19 after I roll it. Oh, he got it anyway. That works. Okay,
So the
so-
first one's going to be
I've gone
for
through the
Velvet. Or sorry, the first one's going to be for Duo.
All right.
also a 19. Definitely slower than Dunwick by a little bit, I think.
You mean
Yeah, it is
Bahamut?
No, Dunwick. Oh wait, no. Yeah, Bahamut's a plus 11 and he's a 19. That's right. So Dewdrop definitely slower than Bahamut by a lot.
All right.
This one is Storm.
Storm going first so far.
And this one is Chopper.
You know what occurs to me? If you put a focus bait on Dune, you could maybe start using laser focus.
Yeah.
It would guarantee you get one crit off.
All right. And
I've been
now,
considering that.
Like, what happens if I put a focus band on a Pokemon with Sturdy? Do I Sturdy, heal with Rest, and then get the focus band?
I imagine so.
I might say no, but
Not that I would do it because it's cheap, but like, it's
I honestly,
theoretical.
I don't even have a reason for it in universe, but I'm gonna say no because that's cheap.
I'm pretty sure in the games, if you have both Sturdy and a Focus Sash or Band, they don't work.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
also in the game, Sturdy procs multiple times. Sturdy procs anytime you would go from full health to 0.
Yeah, but we don't do that here.
We
Dunwick
don't
is-
do that here.
Dunwick may not have the biggest type variety in his moves, but he does have Sturdy and Shell Armor, so he's quite tanky.
What is Storm's speed stat, Jero?
That would be 11.
All right, Storm is barely faster than Ho-Oh.
Okay.
Really?
So Storm will go first, then Ho, then Lugia.
Yep. Storm. The reroll, Gamer, the way I do it is that the rerolls can be used on. It can be used on D20 rolls, D100 rolls, and rolls against status conditions. Is the way I do it. It cannot be used on damage rolls.
In that case,
Basically, any roll that's a success or fail sort of thing.
Honey Storm is going first. Should I? They can hit harder, so we'll say that for him. In that case, we're gonna get hit, a Storm. Actually considering to be able to set up so that team doesn't like immediately make anything happen to him, he's actually gonna start out with a double team.
Oh, all right.
So with that, they will have disadvantage until he takes damage. So until now he can't be hit.
All right.
So just Storm, just imagine like Storm like just surfing up over to where Lugia is, and then just surround him. He's just surrounded by multiple storms. So pretty much like his usual stuff.
All right. Go ahead and put Storm wherever you want him to be.
He will be here.
All right. Now for Ho-Oh.
So
Ho-Oh.
it counts as harsh sunlight in here right now, right?
Not right now. That I said before was just flavor.
Okay.
Unless any of you have weather-causing abilities.
Nope, I do not have drizzle. And Rhino doesn't either.
All right. Facing down all of you, it is going to the Ho-Oh is going to drag its wings on the ground as it's going to send a burst of scorching sands at Chomper.
Oh, that's not a good one for you.
That is a 21 to hit special on Chomper.
You had 21 to hit special.
Yep.
It hits. Also, only because I can't even freaking. That's also because I can't even freaking be able to raise my special defense higher.
Some Pokemon
Well,
are
you
just
can
gonna have
buy
it low.
You can buy Bright Powder now, but it's half as much as it used to be.
All right, that is super effective, and so it becomes 24 damage to Chomper and a D4 against Burn.
You have advantage on this, right? I think so. You didn't have the Lumberry effect, but you had advantage on these. Garo,
What's that again?
you have to roll 2d4 to see if you're burned.
Oh, that's 2d1.
What?
Well, I didn't hear what you said.
You roll
2d4.
Roll, it's a D4 against Burn, but you get to roll 2 because of your pizza buff.
Ah.
All
Okay,
right,
you're not burned.
and then you take 24 damage.
You're 24, right?
Yes.
You need new headphones.
I was just confirming. That was me being dumb. Sorry.
Alright. Lugia. It's going to start by charging up energy in its mouth and firing an ice beam at Bahamut.
God damn it.
That is a 31 to hit special. So that is 50 ice damage to Bahamut with a D10
That really
against
sucks.
D10 against freeze.
Silvery barbs. Nah, just kidding.
Not frozen, but ow.
Not frozen, just ow. Dunwick.
Dunwick is going to get under Ho-Oh, but he's not going to attack this round, as instead he's going to get more tendrils out from under his shell, exposing himself, but using Shell Smash to gain higher damage for the rest of the combat.
Alright. So, put that in chat real quick, please.
I am faster, I do more damage, I take more damage.
Okay, boop, and then also, faster. Alright. At the end of Dunwick's turn, Ho-Oh, seeing you getting close, is going to spread its wings as it now becomes Harsh Sunlight
Fair enough.
with its legendary action. Chomper!
Chomper is going to. Well, let's see those things pay off. Hopefully. He's gonna go ahead and. He sees Ho-Oh, sees Shiny, wants to nom. But instead of nomming, he's going to. He wants to hit the Shiny, so it's going to head smash it.
I would nom the shiny, but first, let me just smack myself against it for a concussion real quick. Alright.
So we'll get close enough to be able to do it, and
Yeah, I think Ho-Oh is technically flying a bit, so I don't know if flanking is possible.
It's not flying enough to make flanking not work.
It's doing that
Okay.
Pokemon Stadium flying where you're like 5 feet off the ground.
Basically, yeah.
again. And here comes the
That
giant head!
Damn,
hit, wow.
that hits, yeah.
Yeah!
And decent damage, that's 37 doubled to 74.
Alright.
Damn.
74 damage, and you take a quarter of that because of the way Head Smash is, so you take 18 damage.
Well, it'll actually be 16 because he recovers 2 from the pizza.
Alright.
Alright, very good hit.
So just
You'll
Chomper
need-
just sees it. He just goes Shiny, and you just hear you just see him go just get like a running start, and he just goes over and just whams right into freaking Ho-Oh, slamming. Actually, slamming it so hard that actually freaking ends up on the ground.
Ho was actually knocked to the ground, taken by surprise. Did not expect to take a hit that big. And it gets back up into the air the way it was before, but it is focused on you now. Bahamut.
Alright, he shakes off some of the icicles that have formed on his wings, and he's going to fly in, get behind Lugia, and he is gonna go for a... Gonna keep it simple. He is going to breathe Dragon Breath across one of his claws, and he's gonna go into swipe at Lugia with a Dragon Claw.
Alright.
24?
That hits.
Okay, so that's 30 dragon damage. I'll take that.
Alright. Good hit.
And that is that. He currently has the Sharp Beak because he gets the Aerialite ability, but he would actually lose damage by turning Dragon's Claw into a flying move, so just gonna keep it like that.
10. Alright. Lugia is going to use a legendary action in response to that to turn around and slam into Bahamut with Zen Headbutt.
Okay.
28 to hit for 27 damage.
Ow. I hate that you both are in range, so I'm gonna be taking all the hits here.
Good luck. Dewdrop.
Alrighty. Let's see. She's at a couple.
At least we have a severe type advantage on Ho-Oh, so maybe we can take it out quick. Like, 2 of us quad resist his fire moves, 2 of us resist his flying moves.
Let's see. I think what we'll do is Dewdrop is going to scroll down the screen real quick.
Dewdrop on a laptop.
Yep. Alright, can't
You've heard
use
of Help on a
that.
Shelf.
Yeah, because you guys are too close there. So instead, what we'll do. That's the wrong character sheet, of course. I close one, move the map, open up a different one.
Let's take let's take a look at what Zalia can do.
She's gonna go over here and she is going to let me double check my type chart here to make sure I'm not being an idiot.
Fire resist fairy.
That's what I thought. Sadly, between that and the sound like there's not too much I can do, but be what it be. As she is going to, let's do a nice liquid voice, hyper voice there.
All right.
This is going to be water type. Let's see if I can hit it. Nope.
Yeah, it does not hit.
Alright. Stand to the right.
You want to use your reroll or?
Nah.
All right. Over to Velvet.
I thought I had a second to reset Dewdrop's moves. Alright. Alright, so as Aiden looks to Velvet, he's gonna look down to the shards. He's gonna pull out one of the shards from his backpack and say, well, now seems like a good time to try. As he's gonna try holding it up towards Velvet. And they kind of look awkwardly. There's like, Rami, do I say anything for this, or is it a feeling thing? He doesn't know.
I mean, you just press the button on the bracelet.
Oh right, click. It just feels like it's not as dramatic. I need to think of something.
Just do a pose with it or something.
I know you want to give your Pokemon a magical girl transformation.
I was thinking about it.
To be fair, Kay would only know about this a little, like, would be a bit more into it, not just because of him being a bit in the contest there, but also because he would be used to poses because of Alola.
Well, let's see what the Mega Alcremie looks like, since that's not a real thing.
Alright, Velvet. Let's see what you got, girl.
All right.
Maybe they were good for something after all.
As the energy begins to swirl around Alcremie, around Velvet, and she begins to grow and grow
Uh-oh.
and grow.
Wait, there's
I probably
aren't-
should have seen this coming.
Wait, they aren't Mega Shards?
Nope. I don't think so. Oh, bye, Velvet.
Yeah, I just moving it aside. As now, towering tall over everything, is Mega Alcreamy.
Oh, don't! Oh,
Fair
don't!
enough.
It's just the Gigantamax.
It's the Gigantamax form in a much more reasonable size, quote unquote. It is 20 feet tall.
Jesus. It's over, Lugia. I am the high ground.
Is it still Mono Fairy?
Yes, it is. And let me, boop, real quick. There we go. Rhino, you should now have access to the Mega Alcreamy sheet directly below where Velvet is.
This reminds me of how Pokorogue just treats Gigantamax forms as other Megas. There's no real difference. It's just a stat buff.
I mean, I'm fine with it. Alright, let's see. Oh!
It would
Cool.
be funny if it was now considered fairy flying because its body's so high up.
Take a look at those stat increases and also your new Mega Evolution trait.
Oh,
yeah,
right,
you get a
great.
you get a bonus ability for being in Mega. Galley didn't get that because it naturally has sharpness.
No, it
but
does.
That's all it really needs.
First part. You are tall.
But yeah, no, Mega Galley does have one.
Let me double check.
Oh. Oh.
Do you see?
Explain.
Oh. Oh. She's a sniper tower.
Wait, what?
See, that would have been useful if I remembered that last time. I forgot that Mega Gallade gets free rerolls if it has a sharpness move.
You want to read off what your new Mega trait is?
Yeah, sure. Why not? You are 20 foot tall, or as tall as any existing ceiling allows. All your targeting moves have their range increased by 30 feet, and all your area of effect moves can originate from any space within 30 feet of you. Nice. In addition, you do not receive disadvantage on your ranged attacks from hostile creatures being within 5 feet of you.
Oh.
She's a sniper
Wow.
tower.
You ever think about how Gigantamax, Alcreamy, and Gigantamax and Teleon aren't that different?
Not before now.
Well, you now have Alcreamy is Mega. What she do?
Yeah.
All
what moves
right.
You have to hit what moves you have to
Bow
hit?
down, peasants! Right now, the way she's positioned, it looks like she's like holding out for a high five from Storm.
What's your movement speed in that form?
It went up. It's 45 now.
Wow.
I'll admit, I might still do this. I was thinking of having it be a thing where when you Mega Evolve, you also cannot move anymore. And like,
What?
because like, you're a giant tower now.
Oh,
Specifically
I thought
for
you meant
you.
in general.
No. Specifically for Velvet and like the increased range makeup for that. But I figured like that would be too easy to exploit for the enemies. So I might just have it be like your movement speed is cut in half. But we'll see. For now,
I would hope Megas. I would generally hope being Mega would not involve a downside, but okay.
not like there might be a small downside just to make up for the upsides if there's a lot of them, sort of thing.
Considering how huge your attack range is.
All right. So now what do you do? As Lugia looks over, and you never thought that you would ever see a legendary Pokemon with a look of what the fuck is that? But here you are.
Ho-Oh is just like, I want that as my tower.
Ah, the third tower. We thought it was only legend.
Travis, Chestnut's Pokeball shakes.
Oh God!
Alright, Velvet is going to slide her way over here and leave a delicious trail.
Delicious.
It's like a giant slug, but much more appetizing.
I feel like because she's who she is, though, it's smooth, so it's not like a gross sounding thing.
We didn't expect that again, and then Kid looks to the side thing and going, Chopper, no.
No.
Meanwhile, you see Aiden just go. Meanwhile, you just say Aiden go. I love it. And then, meanwhile, Velvet is going to hold her hand out dramatically towards Lugia, and instead of coming from her barrettes or anything, she is going to launch a tri-attack that is launched from 3 different layers of her cake as they all come together to launch at Lugia.
All right. I find it kind of odd that you use tri-attack as like Velvet's main move. I've noticed.
I don't, but it's a good move to try and get a status off whenever I don't specifically have a super effective thing.
Fair.
Very true.
Yeah, because she uses Energy Ball, which is bad against both of these. Her fairy moves would be neutral against Lugia.
Yeah, sadly, I think I miss.
Hey,
I think
you do.
so.
You do.
Lugia's pretty bulky.
Well, I'll do something in this fight, guys. Eventually.
You have a reroll.
All right. Hey, Chris.
There you
Hey!
Holy hell!
Okay, so the original damage was 26, and then the...
We'll just add the 7 to that.
Hey! I guess you call that the icing on the cake.
Ha
But you also get to add 2d12 for your Greasiest Orb.
Yeah. So that's 33 so far.
Hey!
50 even, nice.
Yay! And a 1d10. 1d10 on Lugia's part. Aw, you bitch. Taunting
so
me with a
close.
4.
All right. So we launch it at Lugia, who was taken by surprise by the attack that manages to come from above it. It didn't think such a thing was possible. All right. Top of the round, we're back to Storm.
Well,
Fire my many delicious layers.
well,
Strawberry, blueberry, raspberry, and base.
again. Well, we're gonna see how this see if this works. One really big hit. Let's see if we can go for 2. Again.
If Alcremie was a tank, it would be a sponge cake.
You get inspiration.
He does his and he gives one and I don't. I go.
You already got one.
Oh wait, so I can get a reroll some on the point. That's right.
Yeah, you already got one from Chad.
Oh,
Yeah,
I just got
Chad,
one from Chad.
Oh, someone just gave her in honor of
For the
Phil.
cake.
For the cake. All right, so
For the cake.
Basically, the reroll you just used has been refreshed. So,
Anyway,
Cool.
again, Storm's seeing it being
I like normal Velvet up in the corner over there.
distracted. Storm decides to go in for a big hit and is gathering up electricity all around it as you almost feel like you hear an actual storm gathering above it as it tries to hit Lugia with a thunder.
Oh, there's a
Thunder.
minus to hit with that.
feel the thunder.
There's a minus to hit with that, and Lugia has good. It's 24.
Well, how high in the air is he?
He's still like pretty much on ground level.
Ah, okay. Well,
Pokemon Stadium flying.
Yeah, if you would not do that yet, then you can take it back.
no, he was still gonna go for it. He's not gonna find a good chance to do it beforehand.
All
Does
right.
24 hit?
Normally it would not, but I'm gonna let it hit because of Lugia being caught off by the appearance of Mega Alcremie. Because it was only off by 2. It was only off because of the -2.
Okay, so Lugia has maximum special defense. That makes sense.
Yeah. So I will allow that to hit, especially because that was really good damage. So that's 50. Yeah. Well, before and then super effective.
Which
Go
would
ahead.
be how much again?
Another 2d12.
I think Storm's stab die are off. Those are d8s, not d10.
I don't okay.
You have to adjust every individual move. It's annoying.
Oh yeah, they are the 8th.
Go ahead and roll 2d10 then, just real quick.
Okay, that's fine. It's basically the same.
All right.
So
now-
49, and you get to add 2d12.
Yep.
Ooh, 63, big hit.
Nice. All right.
Lugia's taken over 100 damage now.
All right.
Oh, and also they do need to roll d4.
Oh right. No paralysis.
Nope.
All right, down here, Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh is going to turn
Oh no.
towards Dunwick, and even though it's going to have disadvantage, it's going to charge up, gathering energy from the sun, and launch a solar beam at Dunwick.
Yeah, should have seen that one coming.
Phew.
That is 24 to hit special.
What is with things always hitting my exact AC?
That is 70. Wait, hang on. Let me check this real quick. I believe it's just 70 damage.
Oh.
So, okay, it's 72 damage because of that.
Ow. Chomper, why are you over there? It wasn't your turn yet.
It's always my turn.
What do you mean?
He's over here. He's over here for me.
Oh, no, not for me. He's here.
There it goes.
There we go. All right. All right. Over to the Lugia. Lugia is going to turn to Bahamut and is going to smack it with dual wing beat.
Okay.
That's a 19 to hit physical.
Misses AC 22.
All
He sees
right.
it coming and ducks out of the way with its massive wings.
Nice. Dunwick, you just got hit by grass lasers. Now what?
He is going to gather up some of the loose rubble that came from Chomper head smashing into the Ho-Oh. He's going to try to launch them back with an ancient power. Does a 23 hit? I can reroll if not.
A 23 does not hit Ho-Oh.
Fuck me. I only get one of these. I'll reroll again. 33, there we go.
Hey!
And that is quad effective, and it gets a +4 from Shell Smash. So that is 28 plus 4 is 32, double to 64.
Big hit.
And now, because Ancient Powers landed on Ho-Oh, I get +2 more damage and another +5 increase to my speed. So I have +15 speed, +6 to all attacks.
Alright.
And I
That also
am happy
cancels out
with
your
that.
defense losses.
Oh yeah, that does make me neutral now.
Alright. Good hit.
And he'll also spread out a bit after. He'll gather the rocks up, throw them into Ho-Oh, damaging the underside of its wings, and then he'll slither around to get behind it to create some room for Dewdrop.
Alright. Chomper.
Do you have other rock moves besides Head Smash?
I do. Hold on. I think I should. Yes, I do. Chomper is going to go ahead and gonna get a bit closer. Again, and it's actually going to and it's basically just like going to gather like all of his strength to just try to slam into the ground and make it a huge jump and just slam to the ground to be able to cause a bunch of rocks to be able to fall to be able to try to barrage Ho-Oh by hitting him with a rock slide.
All right. Let's see it.
That doesn't hit.
That'll do the hitting.
That hits.
Really?
21 hits.
Because you would have flanking from that because of that, but also because of the -1 that it barely does not hit as a result. It becomes 20 versus a 21 AC.
In that case, I'll use my first reroll then.
All right.
Really?
Brother.
Are you using another one, or are you dropping it?
What did you just wait to make a bigger damage roll next time? What do you think?
That was a big. I mean, it wasn't amazing, but doubling it would be 68 if you do hit.
True. I'll use the other one.
All right, let's see it.
There
Okay,
you go.
There we go.
Oh, very good. That was-
okay.
It's
The first
actually the
damage
same.
was
It's actually the same damage.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah.
That's funny.
It's so annoying how there's like no rock type move in the entire game that is 100% accuracy, other than Excel Rock, which only Lycanroc gets,
and Power Gem and Ancient Power.
and Rock type Ivy Cudgel if you're running the worst Ogre Pawn mask.
Oh yeah, plenty, yeah, right.
All right. So that hits for 68 damage. Ho-Oh is now below half.
Very good. Once he gets down, Chomper's gonna nom so hard. He wants the noms.
Before, actually, no, it's gonna stay. All right. Bahamut, is your turn.
Okay. After dipping and dodging past Lugia's wings, it's gonna come up and try to get it with an uppercut as it goes for another Dragon Claw. Hey, yeah. Ooh!
Whoa, Jesus!
Massive.
Numbers.
33 plus 17 is 50, plus 21 is 71 dragon damage.
Hey, Lugia's below half.
I would hope. Yeah.
Well done.
Not even a totally neutral move, just buffed up but that much by Dragon's Maw. Massive hit to Lugia. As, yeah, Bahamut gets right up under Lugia's head and hits it right square on the chin with a Dragon Claw, sending it upwards and trying to knock it out of the sky before it reorients itself.
Damn, very nice. Knocking Lugia off balance there. Dewdrop.
So it's 20 foot up.
It's not up at all.
It's basically on the ground.
Yeah, the two
Oh,
there is
sorry,
for,
was that-
that's for sun. That's for sunlight.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yep. I believe we are technically still on the first turn of sunlight. I'm not sure. Use the legendary action for it.
I'm
Dewdrop.
counting it as since it got a turn since then, it ticked down by one.
Dewdrop's gonna slide in over here then. And you're going to see her raise her head, but as she goes to sing, you don't actually hear anything. But Ho-Oh sure does, as Dewdrop's eyes glow with an eerie light as she's going to use Psychic Noise. And crit.
Jesus! People, come on!
It's a tiny
Well,
crit. Calm down.
That's like basically base damage.
Yeah.
Like 23 on a crit is not impressive.
Still, though. And cannot regain hit points for now.
Yep.
For 1 minute.
No morning sun or recover for you, sir.
All right.
Slide away.
Just
I'm not sure if they gave Ho this move, but it would make total sense for it to know Revival Blessing. It's in the lore.
pay no
That or
attention.
it just eats its own sacred ash.
Pay no
It's so
attention.
weird
to
how-
the creepy.
It's so weird how Palmot gets Revival Blessing. Does it just defibrillate people with its fists?
I think
Shrug.
so. Maybe, I don't know. All right. Anyway, Velvet.
Alrighty, Velvet. Targeting.
Oh yeah, this is also Bahamut's first real fight in a very long time. The last fight I remember using it in period was in the Berserkers in the woods, and that wasn't much of a real fight.
Okay, so question. When you say targeting moves, what do you mean by that? Is it one that's like single target?
Yeah,
Range.
one.
I think it-
any move that's like you choose
Non
you choose
AoE.
them. Yeah,
Non AoE says one target in the move description.
yeah.
Okay.
So like it would not work on Dazzling Gleam because it's a cone.
It wouldn't actually work on either of her fairy moves.
But Dazzling Gleam gets its own thing because Dazzling Gleam is an AoE, and so you can just choose a spot for it to originate from.
It's not an AoE, it's a cone.
I consider it the same thing. Like there's targeting moves, and then there's moves that hit multiple things.
Okay.
That's what I
I'm
intended.
glad we're getting that.
Yeah.
Glad we're getting it out of the way now. All right. In that case, Velvet is going to gesture once more grandly after straightening her little bow, which is bigger now, and is going to
Little big bow.
little big bow as she is going to originating from on top of Lugia again, but this time directly on top of, so it's slightly more confusing. A spotlight is going to shine down that then starts popping like it got filled with pop rocks as she uses Dazzling Gleam.
All right.
And
That will not hit.
I do technically have another reroll, but I'm okay. She got a crit last time.
All right. Top of the round, Storm. As there's a cat that wants out of my room.
Yeah.
I'm Mega
Oh.
with a boosted special attack higher than anything you've ever seen. I'm still missing.
God.
All right, what's Storm doing?
Storm, I think, is going to hit with a. I think we're gonna go ahead and hit with. You're gonna try to hit him with a thunderbolt.
All right, nice and simple.
Yeah, it's already gonna still do damage, so we go big and here's Hobin.
That hits. 35 plus another 2d6. $42 damage. All right.
Roll.
And yep, let's see. Nah,
Yeah, that won't happen.
good hit though. And now for Ho-Oh. As Ho-Oh is going to look around before going to suddenly charge at Dewdrop
Hi.
using Brave Bird. So
Oh
it's
no! I think he's a bird.
So to stop provoking attack of opportunity, and it slams into Dewdrop, 31 to hit physical for 33 damage.
At least it's hurting itself in doing this. We
Alright.
finally encountered Pokemon that are capable of mix attacking. It just had to be legendary to do it.
I mean, that's my experience so far. Looks at Hoopa.
Lugia.
Genesect came as his mix attacker, but I switched that up.
You came bitch, but I fixed that.
Lugia is going to... Let's double check that. Lugia is going to keep focusing on Bahamut. It's going to go for a Zen Headbutt.
Fair enough.
19, that misses again.
Yes, it does.
Dunwick.
Dunwick is going to conjure up some water that seeps out of the inside of his shell as a torrent comes across Ho-Oh as he tries to hit it with a surf.
Alright.
I hit.
Yeah.
That does, let me add 2d6 to that. That is 34 plus 6 for 40.
Yep, that is minus some because of the sunlight. What's the damn thing? Have their damage dice halved, so that becomes... so what was the full thing you got?
40.
Alright, that becomes 31.
Not bad, I'll take it.
Yep, still good damage. Chomper.
Chomper is gonna go for another. He's gonna go hit with another rock slide.
Alright. Yep, that hits.
Ooh, big hit. That's a 33 doubled.
As the rocks collapse down onto Ho-Oh, it lets out a final screeching sound as it falls to the ground and fades away.
Again, you hear the Chomper do like a vault of victory and then just because he never got to Nom.
Alright. Now, over to Bahamut.
Alright. He is gonna keep doing what's been working. Another Dragon Claw and Lugia. Yeah. I hit for 45. No, 44.
44 is exactly enough as you hit Lugia down to the ground and it fades away.
That can't be it, right?
As the room goes quiet.
I'm kind of waiting for Ho-Oh to do its revival thing.
We're not back at the real world yet.
Yeah, is it me or while they were challenging, they seem a bit too quick?
None of our Pokemon even went down. That can't be the end of it.
I mean, I'm not really one for taunting the chamber, but they have been. It has been enjoying twists these last few times.
Everyone,
Yeah.
everyone, give me your passive perception.
16.
Again, oh, passive would be
21.
Passive is your perception bonus, and because you have permanent advantage, +5 on top of that. So 10 plus your perception mod +5.
Damn, your keep.
So
Sounds like 22.
Cade and Aiden. As you look around, you hear something.
Dun. Dun. Are those?
Dun,
Anyone else just
dun,
imagining the bell from the beginning of Chrono Trigger?
dun.
I don't hear anything. What's going on?
As Travis, now you can hear it. Dun,
The bell tolls.
dun.
Is that the same bell from the tower?
As your vision goes white.
I guess
Ah,
I'm gonna close my eyes. It feels better.
And after a moment, you feel wind rushing past you.
Oh, good lord!
whoa, we're on top of a tower.
I was not prepared for this.
As you hear,
That's
continue to hear dung, dung,
I love the effect you did at the bottom there, Max.
coming from the object in the middle, which seems to be a large, elaborate bell.
That is the most elaborate bell I've ever seen.
is
It's
the first
also
time the chambers-
large.
This is the first time the chamber's taken us somewhere other than inside a fake chamber room.
Yeah.
As
Walks up to bell while holding ears.
the bell stops ringing, and you see a rope hanging down from it.
Maybe it wants us to ring the bell? Aiden,
I mean, it
you're
just
the
rang
strongest.
so many times.
Aiden, you're the strongest and you like rope.
I do like rope. It's just okay. It's a big thing. Aiden's gonna grab onto it. He's gonna give it like a light little test tug, and when he registers that barely does anything, he's gonna give a little hop and just kind of let his body weight pull it down.
Gong, gong.
Not elegant.
That's
Ow.
loud. That's loud this close.
Regret.
And you suddenly feel the wind rushing past you pick up in strength and speed.
What is
Okay, don't
happening?
be angry at me. You brought us here.
I thought you weren't one for taunting the chamber.
That's not a taunt. That's indignation.
From your left, seems almost as if the wind grows cold, whereas from the right, you feel almost the heat of the sun itself.
Oh,
Did Max
Well.
invent Primal Lugia and Primal Ho-Oh?
As you look, and you see you see something that you have not seen before.
fair,
Slowly rising up from the sides of the tower.
Wait, a single thing?
No, two things.
Okay.
Either side.
From the left,
Ooh, that's some music.
what is
Whoa!
that? Lugia!
and from the right,
It lost its legs and got a tail.
Ooh!
And Ho-
Hey, it looks like it
Ho
has
is-
foxtails now.
Yeah.
Ho is 4 wings and 4 tails now.
as they appear very large.
Oh, good lord!
Mega Ho and Lugia? I've never heard of this.
Or Primal. Something. Who
As they
knows?
let out another cry. And as you go to get your Pokeballs, you have 4. You do not have the Pokemon you used in the last attempt.
Oh, come
Oh.
on! I barely got to use her.
Yes, I know. Good luck.
Damn it.
It's
Damn
time
it.
to send him out.
Oh,
of my
this is gonna suck.
Oh, no.
Oh,
I
man.
got you. Let's send out the things that are good against the flying types immediately.
I figured
Oh,
you
you,
would have to.
you evil
You
person.
bad. Well done.
Damn, I figured
Max,
something would have had to be done because it's generally considered the Gen 2 box legendaries are the weakest duo.
Max, I hate you, but well done.
So who are you sending out now as they
Okay,
begin to circle the tower?
3 of my Pokemon are weak to fire, so I'm not going to send those against Ho-Oh.
Also, I'm going to tell you this right now. I have updated the trait pressure, which they have. Now, instead of it being the way it was, now pressure. You get 2 turns in initiative.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Is it
Okay,
2
yeah.
times one after another, or do they just roll twice?
They roll twice.
Okay.
3 of my Pokemon are weak to fire, so Genesect, I'm gonna send you out against Lugia on the left.
Well, I now know not to bring things that need training to the Legend Hall.
Yeah, exactly why I didn't bring anything weak.
Every time, something's gonna get you.
Ah, jeez. Do I send out Murmoth or Paul against Ho-Oh? Because we're gonna have to send 2 each against these guys.
I mean, we could send 3 each.
Yeah, you guys can each use 3 Pokemon.
I know, I'm just trying to... Okay, and then I'm gonna send Chestnut this direction as well.
Oh boy.
Max,
Yeah.
I'm angry now also because
checkpoint,
Lugia
checkpoint.
looks like it could be Dragon type now, and I use both my fucking fairy types.
Thanks, Jero.
And then I'll also send out... I'm gonna save Murmasa for later. I'm gonna send my 3 against Lugia.
Ryan, do you want to try and check to see if you can identify their types?
Sure. It doesn't matter much. I have to use what I have, but
Well, maybe it'll change what you send where.
okay. What do I roll?
That would be give me nature.
23.
You do not believe their types are different.
Oh,
Okay, so
Perfect.
still flying Psychic, still flying Fire.
Also, besides you, I thought you cunning and I hate, but I also hate you for it. Again, I very much feel like them rising up like this and just being on either side of us. I very much, am I the only one getting the Firebending Masters vibe from freaking Avatar?
no. I'm getting like traditional large JRPG final boss on edge of cliff.
Yeah,
That was
I was
the-
getting like Kaiju vibes.
Holy fucking shit! It's a
Chestnut now gets advantage on initiative
It's
because
flying
he's a quick claw,
dinosaurs, holy shit!
okay. Yeah, 22 is 22 is better for him, so that's good. Okay, I got all my initiatives down. My fastest thing is going last. Yeah, so for now I'm gonna send my 3 Pokemon against Lugia since they have a better shot at it.
This might be tricky. That was evil, by the way. I haven't used these guys in a while. Uses them for 2 turns.
I didn't know necessarily what you guys are gonna send out or bring to this. I've had this prepared.
This is why I made sure
I'm
not to bring
sending
anything.
Poe this
I
side.
made sure not to bring anything weak because the chamber always plays a trick on us. But I am sad that I don't get to make much more use of Dunwix +6 on every attack.
You chose it against. Oh my freaking! You're good with fire. Never mind.
He's okay against fire.
Yeah.
Whatever else it
Tiny
has,
is,
we'll see. But I don't have much choice here.
Yeah. At least Ho-Oh will be neutral against your ice moves and weak to your rock moves.
Yeah, you know what's the hard part though?
Only got 1 rock move?
Cool Kid has given Rhino a reroll.
Rhino's
Yeah.
gotten 2 this session.
He's using them.
The chat has not redeemed even 1 for me yet.
You got your own.
Yeah, chat, I don't need you.
I don't need you. I'm funny. Well, I could try something here.
I need to show this real quick. So this is the size of Lugia. And here's a Hitmonchan.
Yeah. Look, I wanted to give Martin a chance here. Sadly, he's probably not going to be great, but we'll see. Okay, so initiative-wise.
No, Tim got a free reroll just from a joke he made earlier.
Okay, so here's Martin's.
Now,
Good job, Martin.
Are you sure you
Feels
want
bad.
Martin to be against Lugia?
Huh, what would that... Oh, right, it's Psychic type.
Lugia quad resists you.
Yeah, but I actually had something I could use against it.
Does Urshifu want to be against? Well, I'm sending my 3. I could have Chestnut deal with.
Lily's like, I don't know what you expect me to do here, but all right.
I
I
could've-
figured it out. That's what I expect you to do.
I
go.
could have. I could have Chestnut deal with Ho if you want to send Urshifu over here, Jero, since it is weak to your dark moves.
Here, Martin's over on this side.
Oh
now.
yeah, it would be. That's right. Never mind. Okay.
You're weak to its flying moves, but you're immune to its psychic moves. And if you
right.
hit
I
Wicked Blow,
forgot he's
and,
also dark. I forgot about that. You're right.
if you hit Wicked Blow on it, you would be doing like what 8d6 or something.
About so yeah.
What's that 20? Who's that 24 for?
Rhymy.
All right, who has higher
Matt-
speed,
Matt.
Martin or
Matt,
Shazam?
it's pronounced 244, not
it's
24. Yeah, I feel bad for Magnezone in this setting because it doesn't get Levitate and it doesn't get Sturdy.
Oh yeah. This should give it Levitate. It's not really gonna
It's so
matter
weird.
in this, but
It's so weird how it doesn't get Levitate in the main games to make up for its obvious quad weakness.
it's because it has
That's
magnet
why it gets
rise.
Magnet Rise.
Yeah, it also gets
And-
Sturdy normally, but Sturdy is a rock ability in this.
Don't worry, I did something.
Do you have Friend Guard on it, or did you choose an electric ability?
I bought a balloon.
Oh, okay. Again, not useful here, but it's something.
All right.
Yeah, so you just see Gaizo come out in like this dramatic lightning strike, and then a small balloon just up behind it.
Fun fact: there are only 4 Pokemon who have Fire Dark, and 2 were made all the way back in Gen 2. Houndoom, Houndour, Incineroar, and I don't know the other one off the top of my head.
Chi-Yu, one of the new legendaries.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Cool Kid did redeem a Hydrate.
No,
but,
I don't do hydrates anymore. They just did a highlight my message.
Okay. Kybra, yes, Rhymy can fly, but I don't
Kebra.
think we're allowed to. God, I'm gonna forever get that wrong. But I don't think I can actually let them out of the Pokeball in the air.
We're allowed to make them spawn flying.
Yeah,
Oh.
they still need to be within the range. I would say you could have them flying 10 feet.
If a Pokemon
Okay,
has
then yes.
if a Pokemon has an innate flying speed, they're allowed to fly. Magnezone can fly.
Alright, then Hitmonchan is flying.
I
What?
should know because that fucking flying Magnezone that's in the Legends Arceus is a pain in my ass.
Oh yeah, I guess I don't really need the air balloon on him if he can just fly, do I?
He can still be hit by ground type attacks.
Just not
Oh, okay.
specifically Earthquake.
Yeah, Earthquake, and there are some attacks that specifically are against ones that are on the ground, but it's not all ground attacks.
Okay.
Yeah, like high horsepower or headlong rush would still be able to get you.
Like there.
Or Earth Power, because that's a special Earth move.
Alright, just
And I-
need
and I know-
just
and
need
I-
Jero's initiative rolls.
Oh,
And I
my
know for a
mistake.
fact, Ho-Oh can learn Earth Power because I've seen it recently.
I mean, it was using Scorching Sands earlier, so.
True.
Hold on. Till you get the one for. Okay. The first one I'm doing is Poe. Hold on.
You see the Chestnut is no longer wearing his little hard hat as one of his toenails is extra long because it has a quick claw attached to it.
Ugh, trim that.
What make me fast?
Interestingly, you actually notice Martin doesn't have his black belt on anymore. and now he has a little lens covering one eye.
When you and also if you look at Megalodon, the Genesect, you'll notice a new red plating over his front and back as he is now wearing an assault vest.
Well, okay, what?
Ooh, those come with pockets.
Who are those rolls for, Jerome?
As I was trying to say, again, the first one is Poe, second one is Shenron.
All right.
And this last one will be Apollo. Wow, very close together.
Yeah.
Lugia goes way first. Actually, no, Ho-Oh got a crit on one of its rolls.
Yeah.
So I've always liked Lugia's design a little bit more than Ho-Oh's, although I appreciate how colorful Ho-Oh's was. And their Megas definitely like Lugia better.
Yeah, when I found this picture and Lugia was like literally in the shape of an S, I was like, that's perfect.
It's crazy how Lugia was only created for a movie, and the creator didn't think it would be a real Pokemon.
Now, how did we get Ho-Oh to be the shape of a G?
Well, I figured it'd be H for heart and soul.
I guess.
Again. Wait, also by the way, I do like the design for like what are we going with ancient freaking Lugia, Primal Lugia?
Yeah, what's the name, Max?
They're primal.
Primal.
Fair.
Okay.
Fair.
Okay. Well, I do like Primal Ho, honestly, because it does give me a Quetzalcoatl look.
Obviously, Max is dropping hints that Ho now is Soul Heart, and he gets stronger with every kill he gets.
Oh God, I hope not.
Writing that
Max
down.
notes this down.
Freaking, and that's for season 2.
All right.
Now, do either of these have
by the way,
weather effects happening? You said we felt like hot and
season
cold.
2. By all means, donate below the Max.
Yeah. Donate money, and that'll allow us to make sure I can get the custom Pokemon and such for when the second campaign of this happens.
Yeah. Yeah, is there any weather going right now? Is it harsh sunlight all the time?
There is currently no weather, and it's not going to stay, though.
Okay, well, actually, there is snow.
All right, well, first, hang on. Cheston and Poe. I assume Poe has higher speed than Snorlax.
Yeah, my speed is a 4.
Yeah,
I just get advantage with Quick Claw now.
All right.
Yeah, Poe's speed is 13. Yeah, he's higher.
Well, we 3 boss turns in a row, and then we get to go.
I'm gonna put Mega Lugia lower so I don't have to do that too much. I'm just gonna pop it down to 21. All right. Easier to deal with now. All right. As we begin, Mega Ho-Oh. Well, not Mega, Primal Ho-Oh.
Mega Primal Ultra Ho-Oh.
Mega Primal Gigantamax Ho-Oh Z-Move. Terrestrialize.
Minor Junior Private Grip, negative first class.
And Knuckles.
And Knuckles on its feet.
No, it's just, and Knuckles. You'll go over and just poking over the top of the head is Knuckles. He just waves. Hi. I woke up here. I don't know what's going on.
What's the
Master Emerald?
Thank you, I know. Same brain.
I'm looking for the Master Emerald. Looks over at a Diancie. There it is!
Oh, that's face down. Now it's less weird when I talk to him.
Alright. As Ho-Oh is going to...
Once Ryan goes, I'm probably going to step away to take the bonus out.
Alright. So right now, while they are obviously flying because they're, at the tower, they are currently on level with the tower.
I appreciate them doing the final boss thing of staying even so we can hit them with melee.
Yeah, we'll see if that stays.
Oh God.
Oh no. Intelligence.
As Ho-Oh is going to charge up and unleash a sacred fire at Chestnut.
Okay.
Why? He's not even looking at you.
Well, everything else on this side resists fire.
Oh, what's that?
That is a 35 to hit
Jesus.
for 42.
That wasn't a crit. He said it has at least a plus 16.
42 damage
Okay, not too
Ow.
bad.
with a guaranteed burn.
Rude.
That's it.
Fun fact, Sacred Fire in the games is a literal 50% chance one way or the other, so I just did it as guaranteed burn and the damage is lower.
Fair.
Well, hopefully it doesn't have too many of those, and you can't burn Apollo, not that it would really bother him that much.
No, you can burn fire types if they don't have the ability. That's another thing I'm going to be fixing in campaign too. Just right now,
Okay.
it's just right now too much we have to change in order to fix it.
Yeah, I want to see more of like Charm and Petrified and all that in campaign too, because I have abilities that stop it,
Yeah.
just never come up.
I'm going to be doing that, and I'm going to be making sure stuff like that shows up more. All right, Lugia.
And things
Primal
for trainers
Lugia.
that aren't deck saves.
Primal Lugia is going to is going to send out a chilling water. And it's going to aim at Poe. As that is a 30 to hit. Poe, you are splashed with extraordinarily freezing cold water, the kind that you would love to be doused with right now in real life.
Nah, it would put you into shock.
That's probably better than the heat.
Oh yeah, I just realized Magnezone has been set to weaken his HP yet.
That is.
Huh?
We can normally see all of our teammates' HP, but we can't for Magnezone yet.
Oh,
Oh, I was
sorry.
confused. I was like, I can see it.
Hang on. I always forget to do this. Come on down. Okay.
Yep.
So that is a 30 to hit on Poe. That is 27 damage to Poe.
Oof.
As you will notice that Primal Lugia's water attacks do more damage than normal Lugia's would have. Never actually used any, but Primal Lugia, your water type attacks deal extra damage equal to your stab. I fixed the problem!
Oh, fair enough.
Alright,
You said that was 20. You said 28. You said
27 damage.
27.
And I think chilling water automatically lowers your attack.
Yes, it does.
I find it kind of.
Well, hey, at least Chestnut got burned instead of Kamo, though.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the fact that we have two things weak to flying on both sides.
Well, the thing I had that was good against flying got booted.
Yeah.
I thought about bringing Jewel for this because obviously she'd be good against them, but I wanted to get some other Pokemon some XP.
Yeah.
Also, man, look at this dog. It's good.
This is I had to make my own extended version. That's why if you look at it, it's just an unlisted video I put up named The Song. But
Let's go.
I had to call it something that wouldn't be a spoiler. But it's one of the songs from Pokemon Masters EX.
Oh, definitely something familiar. I could actually play that.
Also, I'm having a really hard time figuring out what to do for lowered special attack. So I guess I'll just do that.
I think you say this a lot.
Well, some of them I
Yeah.
have figured out. Like raised physical attack is fist. Raised special attack is the sword. Raised defense is the castle. Raised special defense is the electric shield. Raised speed is the foot. Then lowered is where it gets problematic. Lowered physical attack, hard to figure out. Lowered physical defense, that's the shield. Lowered special attack is the sad skull. Lowered special defense is the heart, and then or the broken heart, and then lowered speed is the snail. For a while, raised special attack was radioactive symbol, but
Yeah, that's fine.
yeah, lowered physical attack, I'll say, is this cracked mask thing. Anyway, Paul.
Okay.
Favorite of all.
He is
Paul.
the favorite of Paul.
Not gotten to. He's actually making the exact same pose as Ho right now.
Wait.
Oh, it is.
Because they both have 4 wings.
I mean, look, there's only so much you can do.
By different artists, by the way, so.
Okay, Paul is not going to unfurl his wings in a while. Last time being against Team State Catesby. Sees this legendary, never before seen Pokemon right in front of him. And he is just going to
Go back to his Pokeball.
store some energy into his wings and shoot it out as he goes for an air slash on Lugia.
Alright.
I miss.
Yes you do.
Because if normal Lugia had maxed out special defense, there's no way this thing is less.
Primal Lugia said, I don't need no legs. Ho-Oh said,
Well-
I need more wings.
Unless you're the Gen 4 special versions, because those trade defense for offense.
Nah, no, the defense is still the same. Alright, Rhyme. Oh my god, I'm sorry, I just realized something. He's pogging.
Whoa! Alright, Rhyme is gonna look at the big bird.
Welcome to
Yeah, no.
episode.
I think I heard a saying about this once. And then is going to... here you go. Is going to fly forward as he's going to lower down and dip his little toesies into the roof before throwing chunks of it at Ho-Oh as he uses oops, that's part of the sheet. As he uses Rock Slide.
Alright.
Hey!
I'm sorry, but because of the -1, it. No, that hits.
Alright,
Okay,
so that's a crit, and I believe that's still
quadruple
quad
damage.
effective, so...
Yeah.
Or double damage anyway. But, so let's see, 22, 26,
20, 33 double to 66.
so 66 Damagios. Yay, Rhyme!
Alright, nice.
I throw rocks.
Alright.
Does it look like I'm within its attack range? Like, of like, melee attack, so I know if I can back up or not.
No.
Okay. Alright, I'm good.
Alright. Before Poe's turn, they're gonna do some legendary actions.
Uh-oh.
As Lugia is going to use a legendary action. To automatically make it start raining. As it is now heavily raining all over. And you see
No,
that
my precious snow.
you see that Ho does not appear to be affected by this rain.
Eh?
And Ho is now going to do a legendary action.
You just had your turns. Calm down.
Is going to do a legendary action.
Ultra Tails over there.
To... You know what? Yeah, they're gonna break this out now. As
What does that mean?
as Ho-Oh is going to make it harsh sunlight. It is now harsh sunlight and raining.
How does that work?
That
Like,
means
statistically wise, if you were to use one of those elements.
essentially it means that they get the benefits of both and none of the disadvantages. You guys are essentially neutralized.
Okay, so it's not just terrible on both ends for us,
Well, basically,
but we don't get benefits.
it's as though both weather effects are in effect, aside from how it affects fire and water moves.
Okay.
But if you have any move that says like it's affected by it raining, it still applies. Same with sunlight. Whereas,
Okay, so all the effects essentially, except for the type specific ones,
For you
but they
guys-
get the type specific ones.
yes,
Okay.
this is their teamwork move. Oh,
Fucking monsoon weather.
All right. I will be right back.
it is very hot and very wet. It's a porno in here. What do you got, Poe?
Why? Poe
Instead of
going
thunder
to-
snow, it's thunder spring.
Poe is going to try to hit Lugia with a wicked blow.
You're gonna have to move in.
Yep, here you go. He's going to move in, and once he's in range, he's going to jump on, try to deck him right in the schnoz with a freaking with a wicked blow as dark energy goes all around him, cascading into his fist as he goes for a whack.
Schnoz, schnoz, schnoz. That hits.
Hey,
So that's super effective, so roll another 4d6. So it's 29 plus 14 to be 43, minus the 2 to be 41. Good. Very good. Chestnut.
Okay. This probably is not gonna work, but Chestnut is going to look up at Ho-Oh, and once he gets to here, he's going to let out a yawn to see if Ho-Oh can be put to sleep.
The yawn hits Ho-Oh.
Alright. And he's gonna stay over here since he's not gonna be able to output a lot of damage since he is just a normal type and 2 of his moves are ground based and he's burned. He's gonna hope that he can soak some of Ho-Oh's attention and just be a meat shield while others focus on it.
Alright. While I do that, back over to Mega Lugia. Looks down at Poe. Oh, you're approaching me?
As him going down, Poe just senses.
Oh, I'm surprised Wicked Blow is 3 PP when those was like 5 in the main games. But it's also not an auto crit in this, so you know.
Yeah, that's why. Lugia is going to be moving over to here and is going to take advantage of the rain all around as it flaps its wings in a hurricane, which is an auto hit in rain.
Oh.
So that's going to be hitting Poe, Paul, and Shazam, I guess. Alright, that is
Poe, who?
Paul, Poe, and Shazam, because Shazam is also within the... Well, no, I guess I said before that Hurricane it should be a 10-foot radius, so never mind. Shazam is not within range. The other two are. I just didn't update this. Alright, that is... Add... A total of 51 damage each to Poe and Paul.
Oh. Did you make sure I heard that correctly? That was how much?
51.
Okay. So, okay,
Right.
49.
Alright.
Well, it's not too bad. It's harsh sunlight knife synthesis.
Shenron.
Ah, sorry. Take it. for Shenron. He is going to attempt to hit again. He's going to run up and try to hit it hits Snarls with a Dragon Claw.
Alright. That does hit.
Yeah, just like he sees it coming, he just runs up, going past everyone, and just goes and hits it with a Dragon Claw, and then once it hits, uses the momentum to bounce off its face to be able to land back into the tower.
All right.
Now the victory star is nerfed. You might want to change Shenron over to Dragon Maw. I'm always surprised at how little damage he does compared to Haxorus.
Alright.
Wait, how is Victory Star now?
Victory Star is essentially removed and has been replaced by Hustle, where, let me grab that real quick. Once per battle, if you miss with a physical attack, you can re-roll the attack with advantage. So it's not an auto hit, it's a re-roll.
Oh. I wasn't aware of that.
Because that's been overpowered. So, alright. Before Apollo's turn, they're using legendary actions again. As Ho-Oh is going to spread its wings wide and a glow is going to flash over it as it rids itself of any status conditions, such as the yawn.
But technically it wasn't asleep yet.
It still gets rid of the yawn.
Oh.
It had to use its legendary action for that, so. As Lugia is going to use its legendary action to use one of its moves. It is going to go for a dual wing beat on Paul. Uh, 20 to hit physical.
That misses. Nice.
All right. Apollo, it is your turn.
I think you have a pretty good idea the first thing he's doing.
Going big.
Yeah. Again. Well, again.
Back, do we die?
Jesus, no. Again. But yeah, what in a battle this crazy, we can't, we need to give it everything we've got. So,
It's punishment time.
Yeah. So, Jesus, really.
You said give it everything we've got.
It's punishment time!
Go punish yourself out of this clip. Anyway,
You first, yeet!
Jero's execution would absolutely be getting eaten by a dragon.
I mean, there's no case, but still.
You two.
Jero's like, yeah, me too.
the health. Okay, yeah. There we go. And once it's done, so it's going to try to. It's actually going to try to blast her or with a dragon breath.
All right, let's see it. That'll hit. So that's 26 damage. And then D4 against paralysis.
Yep.
It's fine. And then what is it for burn?
For burn, it was. Also D4.
It is burned.
It's burned.
God, the saddest things are so small. Alright. Mechalodon. God, I'm hungry.
Alright. Genesect is gonna see the rain catch around him, and he is gonna open some compartments on his arms that catch the rain and freeze it as he launches out an ice beam at Lugia.
Ooh.
Alright, let's see it.
And I probably missed again. I'm not gonna be allowed to do anything. Is that a hit?
miss. That is a miss, sorry.
I'm not gonna be allowed to do anything in this battle because the one thing I got off, he immediately cleansed.
Their special defenses both are 26.
Jesus.
Fuck me. It's so hard. You can't even get flanking on range attacks either. It sucks. This is.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure if we can finish this today because I can't hit anything to add to the fight.
Ho-Oh
We'll see.
is going to look down at Shenron and is going to attack you with a dual wing beat.
Slap, 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 slap. That's not what duel means.
That's 29 to hit physical, so that's going to hit for a total of... I don't know, in public, whatever. 49 damage to Shenron. Oh, wait, sorry, hang on. Because of the burn. 45 damage.
Okay.
And then takes 1 burn damage. Martine! Go!
Alright.
Punch a bird!
Martin's gonna look at that bird, and you can see.
Gonna what? Hello? Anyone there?
Oh, right, I crashed in the middle of that sentence.
Yeah, and I hear you, but I guess not.
I didn't crash.
Oh,
That did the whole thing. I said, Martin, his eyes narrow, his fists clench, his muscles tighten as he uses focus energy.
Okay.
No, didn't hear any of that the first time.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright.
He is focused.
Alright. Now, Shazam!
Alright.
Or as it's apparently said by Black Adam, Shazam!
Well, seeing as it's nice and rainy over here, might as well.
Imagine every time you wanted to call down lightning, he had to say, Captain Marvel!
A little bit of a mouthful, ain't it?
You yell Shazam and you call down lightning. You yell Captain Marvel and you call down a mediocre movie.
As you see, the little antenna start blinking rapidly on his head before it fires a small beam into the sky. The clouds start to glow before suddenly a pillar comes back down right on top of Primal Lugia as he uses thunder.
I really misheard you and I thought you said he fires a meme into the sky.
Well, hey, raining, so auto hit.
Yay, auto hit. Oh, sorry. As most wild Pokemon are, on the first turn I used them, it was accidentally to GM.
That's fine. That hits, obviously. That's 41 plus another 2d12.
Aw, boo.
47.
And roll the d4. Yeah!
Wow, our status effect moves both worked.
And now, at top of the round, both Ho-Oh and Lugia fly up high.
Oh.
Hacks.
As they fly up, I'll do that, 100 feet above you.
What?
Well, the only things that can hit them now are the things that fly.
Is that proc attacks of opportunity?
No. As they fly up and they are now circling the tower.
Can I use a trainer turn?
Yes.
I ring the bell.
Doom! They let out cries as they swoop back down to your level. You solved that instantly. Good work.
Woo!
Okay. Cool. Good.
Me, I'm gonna try putting some puzzle elements into this battle. Rhino, bell!
Look, it was the one thing I had to interact with. I was like, look, it summoned them the first time. Maybe it'll summon them again.
Bell go burr!
Yay!
Alright. Well, now, Primal Lugia. No, Primal Ho-Oh, sorry. Like it matters. Is going to...
Primal Rayquaza comes over and gives Primal Lugia a subpoena about his design.
Yeah. God, you know when I need to show this. I'm looking at Ho-Oh and like comparing it to like the other Pokemon, being like, oh yeah, I could probably hit these, and then I look at the range of the move and I realize, wow.
Yeah, sadly D&D doesn't scale moves up usually. That's up to the DM.
I feel like it would make sense, but I did it for what it is, so I'm just gonna go with it. As he's going to he is
You fought in your general direction.
he is going to dual wing beat Shenron again. Just keep up the slapping.
At least he's burned now, so it'll do less damage.
Whap, 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 whap.
37 to hit. So let's see here.
That's still not a crit.
That means it has at least 18 to hit. That's the highest attack bonus we've seen.
I mean, look at this fucking thing. You think it has trouble hitting things?
Yeah. This is a primal legendary, man.
This is the highest attack bonus we've seen on anything that's not Muramasa, who has a gimmick.
And just think, there are more legend chambers to go.
We're not even halfway done with these yet.
I'll tell you
Oh
this.
God, are we not?
I'll tell you this. They don't necessarily get harder. They're just different than each other. The only thing that I'm specifically making sure gets harder each time is how much health they have and how much damage they can do. But their gimmicks and such, and that's just so the fight doesn't last like 2 turns.
You ready to fight Primal Zacian and Zamazenta?
How even?
You ready to fight Primal Gigantamax Mega Eternatus?
It's just the whole body instead of just the hand.
Are you ready to fight? Are you ready to fight one Arceus for every type all at the same time?
Good lord.
And then an additional one for each combination. Anyway, that's 35 damage to Shenron with the burn.
I like to go home now.
Oh, silly Jero. Home doesn't exist anymore.
Nectar, hush.
Oh yeah, also, by the way, the weather effects that they currently have are permanent unless you guys do something to disrupt it.
Oh.
That's fine.
All right, so that was damage to Shenron. You took that, Jero?
Oh.
35. You took 35 damage to Shenron.
Oh, I thought I did.
3.5E did scale moves, but 3.5E became a nightmare to navigate. Yeah. The reason I stick with 5E is because it just seems the most simple. And then people are like,
yeah.
No, we gotta play first edition, where Dwarf was a class instead of a race.
And the 6th edition books are coming out maybe at the end of the year or next year. I don't know when, but it's getting close.
Yeah.
When did they change that to be a new edition instead of just one D&D?
One D&D was like, I don't know if they did change it to a new edition. I think it's just called D&D 2024 or something.
Everybody's calling it 6th edition though because they're releasing a new PHB for it. It's a new edition.
All right.
And it's been 10 years since 5e came out.
Primal Lugia. Is going to unleash its own thunder on Poe.
Oh.
Actually, wait. No, it's still gonna go for Poe. All right, and it's
Gotta milk those auto hits.
Yeah, it's an auto hit.
Which means it can or it can't crit.
It can. I still roll, and if it crits, it crits. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Oh. All right, that's 41 damage to Poe.
Ouch.
Ow.
He rolled maximum.
My thunder is maximum.
And then a D4 against paralysis for Poe.
You have advantage on these because the pizza is still lingering for you.
Pizza,
power
pizza,
of
pizza, pizza, pizza.
I want pizza so badly. I need 20 bucks.
You said D4?
Yes.
2 of them because you have advantage. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get. Oh, you're good. I'm gonna see if I can get a pizza after this. If not, maybe I'll get a Subway or something.
Oh.
Whole subway system.
Now you want me to get a pizza now too? God damn it.
Max, if there's one for each combination, you'll be controlling 171 Pokemon. Sylvia, I don't see the problem. It just means that every session is one round of combat.
Well, hey,
You wish.
there's 18 types for us having 18 Pokemon on our side.
Fun fact that I think, I don't know if I told this last time. You know how you were fighting the elite scientists?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There were 18 Pokemon between them. Each one was a monotype of one of a different type from each other, so they had every type covered. The exception being flying, where they had a normal flying type because mono flying doesn't exist.
You're telling me they didn't just have a Tornadus on hand?
Believe it or not, this is not our Soul Link randomizer, where Tornadus are just like Rattatas.
All right, Paul is going to fly out to here, and since Lugia seems to be pretty bulky on one side, he's going to try to hit him with the other as he uses Fruit Flail to try to smack him in the face.
All right.
Oh, fruit.
I hit him.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
It'll be somewhat resisted, but that's still high base damage.
Yep. It is lowered by.
Fun fact: when Paul's special defense gets maximized, when I max him out, he's gonna have a plus 20 to hit with that.
Yay.
All right. So that is perfectly a -4 or -10 rather. So it becomes 29 damage.
I'll take it. It's the first bit of damage I've done this fight. And because Lugia is paralyzed, Paul is then going to fly out to here.
All right.
Oh yeah, by the way, during his turn, did Lugia roll for paralysis?
Yeah, I roll it privately generally.
Okay.
Okay, and you made sure to shave off the last dual wing beat with burn.
Yes, I did do that when I was doing it. I made sure -4 from it. Also, legendary action. They're both going to cure themselves.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother using Yawn anymore. They're just gonna keep curing it.
It does use up their legendary actions for what that's worth.
It uses up my whole action.
Yeah, but you have 3 of them. All right, Raimi, over to you, buddy.
All right. Raimi's heard of this. Rocks fall. Rocks fall. Everyone dies. So let's try it. Yeet. As he moves forward, it throws more rocks. Diver. Oh,
You have a few rerolls.
It's true, I do. I'll use one.
It's 60 damage if you manage to hit with it. Damn it.
Oh, Raimi, why? Primey is the only thing that's going to get a lot of super effective out of this right now.
Yeah, we didn't bring any other rock types.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and use one more. Hey!
There you go.
Yeah!
60 damage.
That misses! No.
Rocks.
Alright, 60 damage.
Hey, let me help
You know what?
He's helping.
You know how the shooting star is in the 1,000 Year Dwarf remake? I'm just imagining that but with rocks.
It's just so much more aggressive now.
It really does. Before it was like, and now it's.
They were coincidentally falling on you before. Now they're being launched at.
All right, Poe, Poe.
What do you know? What do you know?
Oh, and then try to hit him with another wicked blow.
How
Alright.
wicked is it?
And well, funny enough, it's this wicked. Hit!
I think you hit, maybe.
Eh?
That hits.
Hey!
Oh, you get to add another. You get to add another 46.
Yeah. Ho-Oh's physical defense is 21, and Lugia's physical defense is 23.
Okay, so Lugia is bulkier. That makes sense.
Yeah, Ho-Oh
Well, maybe Ho-Oh just has more health.
Ho-Oh does more damage, is what it is.
Ah.
Yeah.
Ho-Oh does more damage, but Lugia has more speed and more bulk.
All right. Jerry gets another
46,
46.
Yep, another 46.
Ooh.
58.
So that's 58. Good hit.
Nice. Alright. Over to
I wonder if it's ever going to come up that Urshifu ignores protection moves.
If he ever has to fight Aegislash.
Muramasa.
Yeah.
Which would be quite scary since it's a dark type. But
I do
Chestnut,
still want eventually to have a thing where you guys all fight each other with your teams.
oh boy, I know how PvP gets quite salty. Chestnut, seeing as Ho-Oh somehow did not catch his contagious yawn, is then he is going to lift one of his arms up and he's going to smack at Ho-Oh's wing as he uses Body Slam.
I'm now imagining him like leaning over the side like,
It'll
trying to hit him.
It's lower damage because of the burn, but it might paralyze him.
Alright,
His only other his only other offensive moves would either be resisted or immune.
Alright. So that does hit, and that becomes 23 damage.
Okay. I got rid of Giga Impact for high horsepower so I can get more out of making him a simple ground type.
No paralysis.
Okay, at least it's damage.
Lugia.
That's your brother, Lugia. Or is it Big Lou? No, it's Luigi.
Ho-Oh and Lugia, brothership.
I don't remember what this was from. I remember like there was Lugia, and then we were like Lugio for Yu-Gi-Oh.
You ever think about how most box legendaries usually have like a theme going, or they're like related somehow? But Ho-Oh and Lugia, they got nothing in common.
We both fly, but we stay out of each other's way.
The thing is, I mean, technically, what they have in common, they
Towers.
No, what they have in common, they debuted in the anime.
Ah.
Yeah. Ever since Gen 3, they make the box legendaries at the very least parallels of some kind.
And
Yeah.
plot. Remember back in both Gen 1 and Gen 2, going after legendaries was optional.
Yeah.
And even in Gen 3, I think it was still optional. Like you had
No,
to.
you had to beat yours, but going after the other was optional.
It skipped Xerneas and Yveltal, but ever since the Gen 3 remakes in Gen 6, legendaries also get some sort of transformation.
I remember that Rayquaza was also optional, and even in Emerald, you had to go like visit it to make it go stop the fight. But then going back to catch it later was optional. despite it being the box legendary of that one.
Yeah.
Ironically,
Now they're all in your face.
Ironically, Pokemon Emerald, all the legendaries were optional.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
All right. Anyway, right. Lugia's doing a thing, and that thing.
And with Platinum, they turned a Pokemon that wasn't even mentioned in the main story at all into the big thing.
Meanwhile, Scarlet and Violet's like, here's a box legendary. First thing you fucking see. Also, you fight it later.
Also, it's from the future / past.
It's not just you had a better bike than everyone else.
Imagine being some of the most powerful Pokemon in game mechanics and just being a 10-year-old bike.
Anyway.
Meanwhile, Cyclizar sees past and future. What happened to me?
I really am a middle child.
Okay, I'm gonna stop with the tangents.
Okay, yeah, let's go. Okay, what do you do?
King of games. Sorry, couldn't resist.
Oh, that's big thing. You're not sorry.
Obviously, since his name is Lugia, he's gonna spit on you.
Yeah.
Dual wing beat on Poe.
I'm gonna attack Poe for that comment.
Are you sure he doesn't want to Zen headbutt Poe? It's a fighting zone.
They're primal. They're not stupid.
In fact, you could say they have big brain.
I mean, with those big ass wings that have bird brain.
That
Well,
is,
at least you stop trying to use them as hands.
Oh no, he still does that, just due to a lack of options.
That was the
Anyway,
damage.
that is 33 damage to Poe. I'm pretty sure 35 hits. So yeah.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, no shit.
It's legendary versus legendary.
It's so weird. It's so weird that Urshifu is like a bigger. I guess Urshifu was eventually overshadowed by Calyrex, but it only has a 550 stat total.
Sometimes you just need a bear that punches things. Back there.
Shenron!
Hush.
Okay, get him, Shenron.
Fight
Meanwhile, back to this side.
Attack the Pogging Phoenix!
Oh!
That's not going.
You fail!
That's a no. That's a no. Do you use victory? Do you use Victory Star on that, or let it go?
I will let it go.
Alright.
The damage was not great anyway.
Apollo!
This,
It was a lot better
however,
than it was a lot better than the last move he used.
this one shoots a hoopla.
Okay, nice. That's a hit for not good damage.
I mean, it might be paralyzed.
That was actually minimum damage, sadly.
Hey, it's still damage. Minimum damage is still damage. Alright, and now 2d4. First one for paralyzed, second one for burn.
Yeah!
Get Max has rolled 4 1s on those sides.
No more complaining about me rolling high. This time I just gave myself really big numbers. Jeez, he got fucked by that. Macklin.
He is both on fire and electrocuted.
Okay,
I am suffering from fire burns and electrical burns. All I need now is like scalding hot water burns, and I can die in pain.
Okay, he's gonna send
we're,
more.
We're getting some spicy chicken tonight, boys.
He's gonna send more ice shards towards Lugia in hopes that this ice beam will hit. I hit, yay!
Hey!
And because I changed it, so it does level 20. Are you gonna show me my extra damage?
No.
There it goes, 24. And because I changed his ability to effect score, roll 2.
Oh.
No other
Okay.
bug type. No other bug type gets access to Thunderbolt, Flamethrower, and Ice Beam all at the same time. So I thought I'd make use of it.
Yeah, it's a pretty good, like it's still a D10, but that's gonna come up at some point, I can tell.
And to space things out, he's gonna stand over by this edge. And just, I'd be happy with that. He got a hit.
Alright.
Ow, the edge. Relativized.
Yep. I'll start rolling publicly for the paralysis.
Damn.
Okay. He does get a turn.
He is going to charge up energy and fire a solar beam at Raimi.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
You bitch.
Does it have disadvantage because Shenron is right in his face?
Yes, that's a 25 to hit special.
Oh, that definitely still hits.
It's closer than you think, but yes, it does hit.
All right, so Ice Scales only protects you from the ice type weaknesses.
Yeah, so I'm still regular vulnerable to this, not double.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
you
still
wouldn't be,
weak to
you wouldn't be
grass
double
types.
to it anyway. Ice isn't weak to grass.
Right. Sorry, it's not that bad.
I need to stop having those rules be public. I mean, it doesn't matter, but... Alright, that's 40 damage exactly to Raimi.
Oof.
Yeah. Makes sense to
Ouchies.
finally start hitting. Makes sense to finally start hitting Raimi. It's done the most damage.
Martin!
Alright.
Punch that bird! Punch that bird!
Martin is going to launch forward and is going to attempt to punch that bird.
It's the same tune as when you're watching Extreme Makeover Home Edition and they go, move that bus! Punch that bird!
So is his only super effective move Thunder Punch?
Yes.
Water punch!
That's called Jet Punch, but he doesn't get that.
That's Palpin only for some reason.
Anyways, here we go. I'm low odds, but you know, let's try.
Wow.
Okay. 2 not ones this round, unfortunately.
Alright, but...
Do you have Victory Star?
No, he has a different thing. But that thing is still paralyzed, so I could go...
Yeah, you can
yeah.
move back for free. That is true.
Let's see, I think 1, 2, 3.
Oh yeah, freezer burns as well. Electrical burns, fire burns, freezer burns. That's that going gravity ball speed. After all these years, finally I have the ball.
Yeah, turns out if ice is cold enough, it can burn you.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Shazam!
Alright.
Just.
Don't worry, Martin. I will turn you into a monster one day.
I'm done.
That or someone will succeed you in the next campaign.
I've already said this. None of your Pokemon are going over to the second campaign.
That's why I said we'll succeed him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even our poor starters have to get left behind. We don't get the Pikachu clause of being reset to level 1 at the start of a new game.
I would have to unevolve them. That wouldn't make sense.
Yeah.
Also, let's be honest, you would just only use them anyway.
Yeah, Shazam is going to start rotating his magnets menacingly as they speed up before launching out Thunderbolt.
Come on, buddy, let's go. Oh, he hits. For
Yeah.
sure.
Nice.
Get that another 2d6 on that one. Oh, he has a plus 14 to hit. Nice.
Yeah.
Good hit. 37.
37 DiMaggios. Zap. I zap your little wing fingies.
Very rude.
I like the wing fingies.
More like wingies.
Nah, this is the creature that can both let you eat the wings and the fingers, but separate. Chicken fingers is no longer just a creative name for strips.
My wingers.
Wingers.
Well, fun fact, chicken fingers are actually just like mashed up chicken meat put together.
Look, I don't mind. I like chicken.
They're not a singular cut of chicken like tenders.
What about strips?
I think those are a different cut,
You
but
insist.
but they're a lesser cut than the tenders.
It's amazing how Lugia spent this whole fight just doing the attacks with his face looking the other way.
Look.
Nah, I know the S would look wrong that way, so that's fine.
It doesn't.
Yeah. Under the shoulder.
However, things are going to be fixed because at the top of the round, Poe and Lugia fly around the tower.
Aiden.
Oh, they're rotating. No, they
Oh,
didn't go
that's
up,
not-
they're rotating.
That's not good.
Uh-oh.
As they switch sides!
Change places.
Wait, hold on.
Change
hold on.
court! No attack of
What-
opportunity from that one.
No, I know that, but would Lugia even be able to still fly? Because it's paralyzed.
Well, it's Ho-Oh that's paralyzed,
not
but
paralyzed.
this is
Oh.
this is the top of the round glare action.
Yeah, this is a mechanic.
Yeah.
Fair.
Gimmick of the fight to keep us on our toes.
I mean, yeah, makes sense.
As they have
Lugia,
swung.
I don't have toes anymore.
And so Ho-Oh doesn't get a turn.
Oh, thank God! I knew it was gonna hit Genesect. I did not want that.
Lugia is going to go for a Zen headbutt on Shenron,
Oh no!
Oh no, he's got a big head.
and that's a 30 to hit.
Oh no, he's got a
yeah.
big head.
Yeah, that's it.
Here, and here comes the giant head. 35 damage to Shenron.
Quick question.
Oh,
Yep.
I'm guessing that's a ranged. Well, that wouldn't be ranged physical, would it?
It's
No,
a
that's
melee.
melee.
It's melee.
No,
physical.
it's a contact move.
I know this probably makes it hard, but Lugia is within 5 feet of Shenron.
you got to go for the wing edge.
And because because I'm sorry, but because his triggers have been not been useful at all once yet, and I'm a normal.
No, I get you. It's a situational thing for sure, but like it is a thing that will come up.
Okay, what was the damage again?
35.
Well, okay, there we go. This won't let me see it first.
Okay. All right. Paul.
Paul is yet again going to gather energy in his wings and shoot out an air cutter, or no, air slash at Ho-Oh. And I hit. Nice.
At this point, Ho is not within range. You'll have to move closer.
That's okay. Okay. That's a little bit
That's
more.
enough. That's enough.
Okay.
Air slash is 30
That-
feet, so
That's a hit for 28 damage.
nice. All right.
And then he'll, just in case something might happen to knock him out of the sky, he'll fly still 10 feet in the up, but it's still 10 feet up in the air, but above the tower.
All right. Before Rami's turn, Ho-Oh was going to use a legendary action to cure itself.
Okay, fair enough.
And Lugia, they don't have to be using their legendary action at the same time. It's just generally what's been working out. Lugia is going to use a legendary action to just go for it's gonna go for a psychic on Martin.
They get 2 attacks per round, but then with legendaries they get more.
Yeah. You know, if they use their legendary actions all on attacks, they each get 4 turns. Or 4 attacks.
We're overall not that hurt yet.
Exactly. 19 to hit special on Martin.
Oh, that actually misses.
I was about to say Hitmonchan is the tanky one, so maybe it misses.
Yeah, I looked at the stats, and holy shit, and by the way, holy shit, Hitmonlee is just objectively the best. Well, like, stat-wise anyway. Like, Hitmonchan has an upside in that it can learn the Elemental Punch, which is fair. But Hitmonlee has the highest attack, and while Hitmonchan does have higher defense, it's still not enough to really make a difference. And then Hitmontop is even lower attack and higher defense. It still doesn't matter.
Yeah, Hitmonlee does have really good special defense as well, so...
They all actually have the same...
long legs.
All 3 of the Hitmons actually have the same HP, special defense, special attack, which doesn't matter, and speed.
Really? I would have thought Hitmontop was the fastest one.
No, actually, no, the speed is different, and Hitmontop is slower.
What?
It's just that...
What is the
it's
point of
just
Hitmontop then?
There is none! That's what I've been saying all this time!
Yeah.
Okay, Hitmontop's speed is 70, Hitmonchan's speed is 76, Hitmonlee's speed is 87.
I would have thought it was really like attack, defense, and speed.
No. Okay. Hitmon.
No.
Okay, so all of them have 50 HP, 35 special attack, and 110 special defense. Attack. Hitmonlee 120. Hitmonchan 105. Hitmontop 95. Defense. Hitmonlee 53. Hitmonchan 79. Hitmontop 95. And then speed 87, 76, 70. So Hitmonlee, like,
They just made Hitmonchan the middle child?
basically, Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee compete over whether you want something as a fighting type or as coverage. If you want coverage, Hitmonchan. If you want a fighting type, you want Hitmonlee. Hitmonlee is objectively the best. Hitmontop is objectively bad.
Wow.
So how much damage? No, I should know. It missed. So it's Paul's. No, it's not Paul's turn.
It is
Rhyme's
Rhyme's
turn.
turn.
Rhyme E-time.
To E. Rhyme time. All are two states,
Well-
all of them are sort of useless after a point. Hitmonlee is good, it is still even an endgame.
Yeah, it also somewhat got a buff this gen in introducing Axe Kick, which still does recoil like high jump kick, but it also can confuse 30% of the time.
Axe.
As Rhyme is going to tilt himself forward and is going to just run face first into Primal Lugia with an icicle crash.
Yeah, Ice Kick or Axe Kick. Axe Kick does 10 less damage than high jump kick, but it can confuse, so it's pretty good.
I'm amazed. I could have sworn Axe
Aw,
Kick was already a
damn
move.
it.
Huh.
By
No,
one.
Axe Kick was brand new to this gen.
Yeah, no, that does not hit.
Unfortunate, you finally find something that is weak to ice types, but miss.
And by one. Sadness. Alright.
Oh, wait, is this?
No more Hitmons.
No, okay, no, now I was thinking of Triple Axle. That's the move I was thinking of that already existed.
Yeah,
Okay.
that one.
Alright, anyway, Ho!
I'm gonna try to hit Neil again. A different main character. You're gonna at least hit him with a Thunder Punch.
Alright.
Suddenly Poe takes off his bandana, puts on his other one. It's like, I'm a water type now.
I wish you fool!
Ha!
Ooh, okay,
That
okay.
was shit damage!
Yeah,
But
that
you-
sucks.
but you get to add another 3d10.
Why 3?
Because 1 for super effective, and then because it's a crit, you double the die.
Ah. Well, no,
Yeah, it would be 2d10 because of super effective,
yeah, but
then
it's
you
a
double
crit.
it.
It's a crit. Didn't it already do that?
Oh, that's right. You don't get that. So just shave off that last 5 there.
Okay, so that's 34 damage.
34 is still good.
Primal Ho-Oh is below half health.
Good lord.
Nice.
And now... Okay.
Is it
Wait,
okay, not paralyzed.
I think it was the ability to cleanse themselves.
They cleansed
What?
themselves last round.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright. Chestnut.
Okay. Oh, I forgot. I'm supposed to have taken like 2 turns of burn, 2 or even 3 turns of burn damage so far.
We'll just say 2, so I'll just roll it real quick. Take 6 damage.
Okay. And then I'll take 1 at the end of this round too. He is going to... He is going to do another body slam and hope he can hit Lugia.
Alright.
I don't.
Alright.
And that one's a rolling in.
Yeah, we're all getting him. I'm just not getting him on 20s.
Okay, only 1 burn
Hey, look,
damage
another
this
that
turn.
one. Primal Lugia is going to move in closer
Wait, what?
before
It's
it
gonna
unleashes.
hurricane again.
No, it is going to air cutter Shenron and Martin.
Me.
Oh yeah, that's a cone air move, and it crits on a 19 if it gets it.
What the fuck? Never mind! Lugia does not have Air Cutter. It was Ho-Oh that had it.
Oh,
okay.
Lugia tries to use Ho-Oh's move, and Ho-Oh's like, stay in your lane.
I remember you aiming a cone earlier with Lugia.
No, that was Ho-Oh.
It was Ho-Oh, but Ho-Oh was on this side at the time. All right, instead it uses Hurricane.
What? Does it still move closer?
It's a
yes, but well, yeah, it still does it, and as a result, it is getting everyone.
Oh, it's an auto hit. So
Yeah, so that's
Is it?
yes.
yes,
Because
in Rain Hurricane is an auto hit.
Oh, goody.
All right, Chestnut, you take 40 damage.
Blustery day.
Shenron and Martin,
I got that.
you take 53 damage.
Ow.
And Rhymy, you take
At least Rymy's
No.
reduced.
Touch.
27.
Okay, that's not bad.
Okay.
All right, and then it it can stay where it is. All right, Shenron.
Yeah, you marked that
Unstoppable
down.
chat. Hey, I made it. Oh, that is a Lugia, huh? Yeah, you're just in time to see Primal Lugia and Primal Ho-Oh.
Yeah, we started off fighting the normal versions with the things we thought most effective against them, which made the fight very easy, but is making this part hard.
Yeah, because you're not. I got them. I tricked them, everybody. I was like, oh, here are these birds. Use your strong Pokemon, and then they did. And I'm like, haha, now your strong Pokemon aren't available for phase 2.
Jared, did you mark the 50-something damage you just took on Shenron?
Oh, I did not like that.
53.
83.
Shenron's not doing so hot.
No, he's not.
Yeah, but hey, it's your turn now. Just do something awesome.
Yeah, just make sure you hit with your final attack.
Just kill them all right now.
And makes me
One of these
really
looks better than the other is pug. I think they both look great, honestly.
makes me really wish I had something like freaking
It depends if you're more into birds or Western or Eastern style dragons.
Maybe really wish I had something that could return the damage just took right now.
You have counter or reversal or whatever it is?
Hurricane was sadly Hurricane is a special move. Counter wouldn't have worked.
Yeah.
Need Mirror Coat for that.
So
Why is Mirror Coat learned by birds, by the way?
I don't know. Wait, no, you think you have Mirror Move?
Oh yeah, I am. Why is Mirror Move learned by birds?
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah,
That
that's
hit.
better.
Nice. Woo! Good hit. 33.
Also, Mirror Move was just completely removed from the game as of Gen 8, so.
Hooray!
Alright, 33. Primal Lugia is below half health.
Hooray! We're getting there.
Apollo!
again,
The hole looks a bit
It goes-
goofy, IMO. I get that, but I see it as like Primal Lugia, obviously aside from forming an S, is like very smooth like water, whereas Ho-Oh is meant to be spread out like a fire, like a phoenix.
Yeah. I think
It
it's kind
does
of hard
look,
to
it
make.
does look a bit odd that it's absolutely pogging.
It's
think
mostly
it's
the
kinda
tails
hard-
that throw me off.
Yeah. I think it's kind of hard to make Ho-Oh look scary because it's meant to be like a comforting
Majestic.
Pokemon.
Yeah, exactly. Majestic. All right, so yeah, that does hurt. So that's 32 damage.
Think
It's
of it
kinda
this
like
way:
how-
it's spreading all its limbs because they're each charging an attack.
It's kind of like how peacocks will spread their feathers to look intimidating, but then you're just like, ooh, pretty.
It is paralyzed. Lugia is paralyzed.
Hooray!
Cool.
Megalodon.
All right, he sees all this residual electricity in the air from all the lightning bolts shot off before, and he's gonna send out his own at. Actually, no, wait, I forgot. Currently, the tumbler on his back is set to water, so he gathers water from the rain surrounding him, and he's gonna use water Techno Blast.
Bear in mind that you won't get the weather bonus from it because it cancels out.
It's still super effective and does more base damage than Thunderbolt.
Yeah, that part's fair.
Yep. That
Yes,
hits.
I hit. I get to add an additional 2d10 to that. 40 damage as a geyser shoots out at Megalodon's back cannon and sprays all over Ho-Oh.
Ah, that's not buggers.
You okay there, buddy? You packed that hole in the tire real quick there, buddy?
You spritz it on the window there. I love making Rhino just crack up with just one stupid sentence. One of my favorites is still like when we were talking about something and I don't know, he said something like fish counts as meat, and I just went, not according to Jesus.
Well, according to some very desperate priest, capybara is a fish.
What?
Because for Lent, you can only eat fish, and they had a lot of capybara, so they said, yeah, it's a fish.
No, it's not!
Hang on.
It's Lent, Rhino. You can only eat fish. It's a fish.
I thought.
Why would you want to eat capybaras anyway?
Because they're around.
Also,
So are people.
whoa, hang on, whoa, that's a different can of worms there, Rhino.
Is it?
Are you saying you would rather eat a person than a capybara?
I mean...
Is it a person I don't like?
I was actually thinking something along those lines.
Okay, let it be known. If ever on a certain island, never go with Rhino.
Trust me, I'm taking a bite out of myself first, but we'll be tied to you if I like the taste.
Just give it a taste test.
Pretty much.
What are you talking about? Breakfast? I mean, Rhino.
Yeah, my carnivore side is strong. I get cravings.
Okay, yo.
We get onto that island, and I look to you guys and I say, "All right, I will kill you if you make the I'm having you for dinner joke."
Rhino, if it's not a joke though?
I still know what you're doing with that. Anyway, God, I have the hiccups now. God damn you.
I had the hiccups after all that cannibalism.
because of that natural demons on the enemies. Okay, let's go.
Hey, guys, want to hear a joke? A group of cannibals are eating a meal. They're saving his sister Emily for dessert.
Oh.
Oh no! Bad joke.
Was it though? You laughed.
I know, and I hate it.
Literally, it's like papyrus and sand. You're smiling. I know and I hate it. All right.
That is us. That is literally us.
Poe is gonna move up. Okay, it is able to get within range of Megalodon now, and it is going to use
Shit.
Unleash the power of the sun! Sprays you with Sunny D.
Flamethrower.
Or
Well,
fire!
at least I put this assault vest on him.
22 to hit special.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that misses. His special defense is 24.
Yay!
Not
Very nice, I'll take that.
Martin,
Well,
punch the other bird! Punch the other bird!
oh, the one that's harder to hit, you mean? As Martin is going to try and go for an ice punch now.
I like to think Martin looks up at this giant bird and looks back at Aiden like, are you fucking kidding me?
You got this.
I'm just a dude with boxing gloves!
You got this. And now I roll again because of focus energy to see if I crit. Sad. Alright.
19.
Hold on.
I know, plus
Yay.
26.
Martin did a thing.
Yes, he did. And now, no freeze. Eh. Shazam! Before your turn,
Oh.
Lugia cures its paralysis. And Ho-Oh attempts another flamethrower on Megalodon. 28 to hit this time. For a total of 60 damage on Megalodon.
Ow. But it's at least -2 from the assault vest.
Yep.
Well, that's
hang
a
on.
fourth of his HP gone already.
Also, because of sunlight damage, that's another 15.
Fuck. That's way more than half of his health. Or that's not half, but way more than a quarter of his health gone in that hit.
Alright, now Shazam!
Alright, Shazam is going to see the other big bird and go, I see we have a theme here. Alright. And it's going to whir up his magnets again before launching another Thunderbolt. Wait. Hold on. Okay, yeah, it's in range. Nope.
That does not hit.
Sadness.
Alright,
Sadness.
at the top of the round, they begin to fly around the tower. Faster and faster.
I don't like this.
As they begin to create a tornado with the tower right in the eye of it.
Can I ring the bell again?
I need a dex save or strength save from each of you.
One day we will get non-deck saves.
Well, good thing I just bumped my dexterity with the stat bump we got.
Oh
Well,
dear.
Aiden definitely fails. Here we go.
Does me holding onto the rope help?
No.
Okay,
Had
Kate
to
and I
try.
are probably safe, but
As Cade and Travis, you grab onto the base of the bell to keep from going away. Aiden, you know what? I will let you make another dex save at disadvantage.
oh boy. Oh, that's sad. So close.
It's a nat 20, come on! I have to over my
It
disadvantage.
was a disadvantage, so I think I still get my 6.
It's DM's choice.
Does anybody have rerolls left? If you spend one, I'll let him have the nat 20.
I used 2 of mine already. You guys have extra.
Do
No,
I
I'm out.
I think I'm out.
You spent all 3 already, Rhino?
I used one earlier on the one from Velvet that got her a crit, and then I
Hey,
used
Rhino,
2 to get a
unstop.
hit from Raimi.
Unstoppable 8000 just gave you a reroll.
Oh, thank you. I will go ahead and use it.
All right. You get the nat 20, and you hold on to the rope as the bell goes ding, 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 ding from all the wind around. Before they come to a stop, and the battle is going to resume now because you all passed.
Not nice.
Pog!
I don't know what that means.
Poggers!
That's not your name.
I mean, hello!
I'm watching you.
All right. Yeah, in short, if anyone who failed that would have been unable to command their Pokemon as easily.
Oh, jeez.
Because you would have been knocked down to the ground, and if you rolled really badly,
Like, say, a 6.
No, not a 6. Like, if you failed, and then you failed 2 more rolls, you would have just gotten knocked off the tower.
I would have been like, you would have just been knocked off, which would have kicked your Pokemon and you out of the rest of the battle.
Might make things a bit difficult.
There's a respawn timer.
Really?
Well,
Alright.
now they're real turns.
Primal Ho-Oh is going to go for a flamethrower again, this time on Shazam. Because it does not like your face. That's a crit.
I was about to say, I haven't done anything to you yet, I think.
Well, it's a crit, so good thing it was against Shazam and not Megalodon.
I mean, it's still not nice.
No, it isn't, but what are you going to do about it? That's what I thought. All right. Total of... 87 damage.
Jesus.
If that hit me, I would have just been straight up dead.
Megalodon would have just been ash from Paladin. Alright. Primal
You think we're
The
allowed
Lugia.
world will turn to ash.
Do you think we're allowed to use the Crystal Bell here, or Ho is like, no, you're not using that against me?
They generally let us use whatever.
Yeah? Lugia over here. Also, I just gotta say, I love how in the Pokemon 2000 movie, in the original Japanese, it was just something like, the world will be destroyed. And then in English, they were actually able to turn it into like a twist.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
And I love that.
Reminds me of how in Yu-Gi-Oh! Characters just die, but then when 4Kids took it, they created the Shadow Realm, which is not a thing.
But it's better. But the dub's always inferior. Shut the fuck up. Anyway.
Not every anime is like that. There are a lot of people think the dub is better.
Honestly, in general, I prefer watching dubs, period. I'm here to watch. I'm not here to read.
Again, I was elected to lead, not to read.
Number 3!
Okay, so what does Lugia do?
Lugia is gonna Zen Headbutt Martin. So it's like, you punched me.
Once.
29 to hit.
Ow.
$29 damage.
Oh, no, wait, never mind.
2000 is my favorite Pokemon movie. Don't at me. I'm still rewatching through the whole series, so I don't actually know what my favorite is yet.
Remind me, that was the one with the dude who had the giant flying fortress and the Mew card, right?
Yes.
2000, yes.
Lawrence the Third.
The third.
Mine, I obviously have not seen them all. I've only seen the first few, but mine is still the third one with Entei.
I don't know why, but
I will be Papa.
whenever I saw Lawrence Third, I kept thinking it was like a feminine Lieutenant Surge.
I see what you mean, though.
Also, I think
For mine-
I think right now Heroes is my favorite.
He was the really good one for me. For me, I still gotta give credit to the OG first movie. It's so amazing to me. Though,
Also, some nostalgia for Destiny Deoxys, because I watched that like weekly or monthly growing up, back when I like just had a DVD player and whatever the fuck we had access to.
same. But,
Reminds me of when I was in the
version.
hospital when I only had VHSs of like 2 episodes.
English version of the first movie does get docked points for removing the opening sequence with the little girl and the Pokemon in the dream world.
yeah, I'll give you that one.
Also for the fact that it turns Mewtwo. Mewtwo in the original had like noble goals, but like was going about it the wrong way. Whereas in the English, he's like, I will take over the world, and at the end, he's like, maybe I won't. Nah, taking over the world overrated. Anyway, Paul.
Right.
Again.
Okay, so he's like
Yeah,
50
so-
feet away currently. He'll move in. and he will shoot another air slash at Ho-Oh.
Yeah, hit heroes. Like, there's not a lot of stuff that like a lot of works of fiction that made me cry.
God
Heroes
damn
was
it, with
one
the
of
nat
them.
ones.
All right. Rhymy.
Oh boy. Okay. Well,
You face the most dangerous thing any Pokemon has ever seen. An S. But it's not
Yes.
an unknown.
all right. Well, you did hurt me. So in return, Raimi will raise up his wings as the ice spikes on his body all launch up and then into Lugia as he uses Avalanche.
All right. No.
Sadness.
Ah, these hit misses.
If I had a nickel for every Psychic-type Johto Pokemon that I have now seen in the shape of an S, I'd have 2 nickels. Poe.
Well, try to go for another Thunder Punch.
All right. Punch its tail. Punch its tail.
Which one?
Punch them all. Punch them all.
Punch the floof.
Maybe hits? Actually, yeah, that does hit. We know that
Hits.
hits. Get that another D10.
Minimum,
Minimum
damage.
damage.
Minimum damage.
Fuck yourself.
Across the board.
Fuck yourself.
16. Well, maybe he'll be paralyzed again?
No.
Not this time.
No.
Chestnut.
Okay. Body slam. I hit. It'll
Hey!
be nerfed because of the burn.
29 becomes 25.
Okay, and see if it's paralyzed.
Nope.
Okay, that's fine.
And now it gets a turn, and it's going to use that turn to Zen Headbutt Martin again, because fuck you, Punching Man!
What do you mean? I've only hit once.
Fuck you,
Well, he
Punching
would-
Man!
Well, you see, if he did that, if he did it to Shenron, he would take Shenron out, and Razor would come out, and that'd be worse for him.
He doesn't know that much, but so 28 to hit.
Come on, Martin. I expect you into this.
38 damage to Martin.
Ooh, that's a lot more than last time. The fighting types across the field are looking weak.
It's almost like you're fighting birds or something. Shenron. You took the damage, right, Rhino?
Yeah.
Alright, Shenron.
I know you hate Martin for some reason, but you're not getting him out extra fast.
I don't hate Martin. I hate Hitmonchan. I don't even hate
Sure.
Hitmonchan. I just prefer Hitmonlee. If you went for Hitmontop, we wouldn't be friends anymore.
That's another Dragon Clock. I think I this is my third one, so.
That hits.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That's exactly
Okay,
his
20
defense.
Okay.
23.
All right. Apollo.
Gonna go for the for that third Dragon Breath. Here we go.
Let's see it.
Yeah! 22 damage.
And 2d4. Burned.
Hey!
That's nothing.
Mechalodon. Oh, also, it doesn't really matter, but Chestnut needs to take burn damage.
Oh yeah. He's never getting attacked because he just has too much health to go through. Oh, it was burn D4 or D6?
D4.
Okay, so 4 damage, that's fine.
All right.
And then Mechalodon is going to spray more water at Ho-Oh.
Super Soaker.
Hey, that hits.
All right.
And 30.
All right.
And then he's gonna run to here and hopefully stay away from Polo.
You can leave for now. Ho-Oh's going to use Fire Blast and get Shazam with it.
Oh no!
That's a crit.
Oh my god!
Of course it is, because you could only crit me.
Two crits in a row on the Magnezone.
Well, considering the last one was Flamethrower and did half his health, I'm guessing I'm dead.
And what? And then your replacement for him would be another Steel type.
He's dead. He's dead. I'm not doing the math. He's dead.
Well, that's an unfortunate first battle, but he did some damage.
Let me just get crit. It'll be fine.
I'm screen capping it just to show. And there it is in voice chat spam. All right. So what are you sending out? That's the end of Ho-Oh's turn.
Hey, what am I sending out? I literally only have one other thing.
Well, send them out.
Well, that one thing is weak to Ho, but super effective against Lugia.
Go, Artorias. I believe that was actually the only down on our team so far, right?
Yeah, I was the first one.
Correct.
Alright, so and we said his boost cap's at 10, right?
Yeah.
10 fainted Pokemon?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, you got advantage on initiative, so
It's true. So probably
Where
get to go now.
yeah. Where was Magnezone in the initiative?
Bottom.
Okay, right.
Uh, 15.
Okay, so he does get to go now, and he's definitely slower than Ho-Oh,
All right.
so he'll go above Martin, below Ho-Oh.
Here we go. So your turn.
Alright. He'll zip on ahead, and he's going to deliver a Night Slash to Lugia,
All right.
still from his chair.
I don't. Nope. No, sir. Not getting out of this chair.
Shoulda did Kowtow Cleave, I guess.
Excuse me for wanting to do something interesting.
Here's your chance to do something interesting with Martin.
Ice Punch. Huh. Alright, that's a crit.
Oh right, yeah, because you have huge power, don't you?
Yes. And so you think, wait, that's not a 19 or a 20. But you see, Martin is wearing the scope lens.
Oh, so his crit range is 17.
Correct. His crit range is 17.
Yep.
That's pretty
So-
insane.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
You get to add 3 more D10.
No, it's 2d10 and a d12.
Why D12?
The stab.
Because that would be the stab.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then and then you add well, yeah. So add another.
It would be 3d10, 1 for super effective, 2 for crit, and then another d12.
Yeah. So 3d10 and a d12.
Oh, God damn it! Are you really doing this again today?
Well, that's 19 plus 6, which is 25, plus 18 is 43.
All right, good hit. I assume there's dog stuff going on.
Sounds like it.
All right. All right, at top of the round, hold up on top of the round stuff until Rhino gets back. For now, Ho-Oh is going to try to hit Poe with a dual wing beat. 23 to hit physical on Poe. Gerald?
Oh, say again, sorry.
23 to hit on Poe physical.
Damn it, no, yeah, it's a hit.
All right.
You got 21, so no, that's a hit.
Okay. That is 46 damage as you get slapped by giant wings. Lugia is going to do a wing beat on Shenron. You're just getting slapped by all the wings today. That hits. That is
Again, how much?
38 damage to Shenron.
Oh, Pete's gone. You don't know what you've awoken.
Lugia lets out a victorious cry. S! Spiky S. The fuck is that thing?
Again,
I'm from
Don't
JoJo.
doubt
I don't
us.
know any of this newfangled shit.
yeah, shoot down the fire. Oxoros! As he's out and he angry.
All right.
Oh, wait, hold on.
I believe Shenron did not get a turn this round.
He did not.
He didn't because the new round just started.
Yeah.
Ah, right. Okay.
So let's see what Razor gets.
Yep.
Gerald.
Oh, nice.
Hey.
That works out. He gets to go immediately.
Yeah, I was literally stopping because I was actually tapping that down. Sorry.
All right.
Did you roll for Lugia's burn damage?
Not yet. Do that now. All right, Razor.
Yeah, I'm gonna pay because he's gonna come out immediately angry. I feel like he would. Like, no, he's gonna add the Dragon Claw first.
That still hits.
Ooh, barely hits. Lugia is just like, dude, why is the entire field on my side?
Oh, hey man, let's switch back.
Stand by here.
Pop.
That big hit, 49.
Yeah, good hit. Over to Paul.
All right, he is going to send out his final air slash at Ho-Oh. And hit 27.
Yeah, all right. 27 damage.
And I'll just have him be here, and that's where his turn will end.
All right. Rhino, are you back?
Seems like no.
All right. Poe.
Oh, right, me. Sorry. Again. Oh, we're gonna cover the wrong one thing wrong. Yeah, he does have two more, so here's the third one. For the punch.
Nice.
Hit. Get that another D10 to that.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Another 27.
All right, and no paralysis.
Good for you.
Chestnut.
All right. Final body slam. Another nat 1.
All right.
See, buddy, this is why you're not part of the ace team.
Lugia.
It's just unfortunate that we're fighting two flying types and I smacked him in the ground. It happens.
Lugia is
Okay,
going to...
we skipped one of your turns.
Oh, yeah. Okay. With Rhyme's turn.
Oh, is he still alive?
Yes. The attack was Shenron got knocked out and now Razor is here.
Who does a shit ton more damage, so I'm fine with it.
Figure Martin will be dead by now.
Nope, Lugia was about to do a turn, but hasn't had one yet.
Didn't hurt me last turn. Can't do that, so I guess we're doing Ice Crush. And I miss, imagine that.
Alright. For Primal Lugia's turn, it's going to, it's gonna have disadvantage on it, but it's going to launch its signature move, Aeroblast, and it's gonna aim that for the new threat, Razor. That is a 27 to hit. The disadvantage canceled the crit.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
That's a win.
So that becomes it's neutral. That is 40 damage to Razor.
$40 damage?
Yep.
Alright.
And then Apollo's turn.
Again. On to the point, shoot the whoop. Oh, that's not hitting.
That's a bit.
So many nat ones.
Yeah, and a lot of evils, right? So yeah, just move forward.
Megalodon, who is now
Alright.
actually closer to Lugia right now than Ho-Oh.
He's gonna move in a little bit and then use his final Techno Blast on Ho.
Alright.
I hit.
Yeah.
It's a 2d10. 39 damage.
Very good.
Alright, Ho has gotta be at least decently weak by now. He's below half and we've hit it several times since then.
Alright. Ho-Oh is going to charge in with a Brave Bird on Paul.
Ah, shit. Well, at least he'll hurt himself too.
That is a 29 to hit.
Yep, and I'm weak to flying.
Whoops. I went to click the dice for the super effective and accidentally clicked turn order. Alright, that is 47 damage to Paul.
Not bad, he's still above half.
And then divided by 4, 11 damage back to Ho-Oh. And now over to Artorias.
I don't think he's back yet.
Oh, all right.
Here, kowtow cleave because I guess boring is what we need to do.
Yeah, it would have missed it. It would have missed it with Night Flash, but you hit because it always hits.
As you strike a large flying serpentine bird, it lets out a cry as its wings stop moving, and it falls into the clouds below.
Does the rain stay?
The rain goes away.
Damn. Alright.
And you don't have any water types out right now, do you?
No, we don't.
No.
All right.
And I don't think we have any. I don't think we have any more in the back since we used them in round 1.
Martin.
Artorias
I
isn't
think-
done.
Oh, right, sorry.
There we go. I used a bonus action to dash.
All right.
I think
Alright.
it's gonna be a lot of Pokemon on the right side having to dash to get close to Ho-Oh now.
About literally 2 Pokemon were left to deal with Ho-Oh.
Okay.
All right. Ho-Oh is going to go for a Sacred Fire on Paul.
Well, at least I'm not a physical attacker.
That is 27 to hit, and
Yep. Yep.
61 damage to Paul with an auto burn.
Okay, out of triple digits now. Owies.
Razor.
Well, can't go again. Can't hit him. Needs to go quite a way to be able to go ahead and hit Lugia. I mean, anything else. So again. I'll get there by dash, but
And then you won't be able to do an attack this turn. So,
yeah.
up to
I
you.
wonder what that would be like.
He's gonna at least go 50 to try to get ready for an attack.
All right.
So he'll go right. Actually, you know what? He'll go right here, and he'll actually prepare he'll actually get himself ready with a Force Dance.
Oh. All right. But
Paul, feeling the burn quite literally, is going to absorb the surrounding sunlight and use Synthesis to full heal.
I just noticed Poe looks like he's standing on Ho-Oh's head.
Yeah.
Muramasa will never even have to take part in this fight, not if I can help it.
All right. Rhyme.
Okay.
All right. Poe.
Exciting turns.
Even with the quick claw, it's gonna take Chestnut 2 turns to get over here.
Final Thunder Punch.
That does it. Gets another D10 to it.
That was actually. Ow.
Ah. Well, at least Ho-Oh's got to be looking real bad by this point.
Yeah. Chestnut.
Okay, so I go 1, 2, 3, 4. Bonus action. 1, 2, 3, 4. Action. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm almost there.
God.
This is why I had to give him the quick claw.
Apollo!
Okay, you're fast and you have range attacks, so you're fine.
Yeah, so he's gonna fly down here and it's gonna try to hit him with I believe it should be my last Dragon Breath.
Swing and a miss.
That is definitely the last one.
Yep.
Megalodon.
He is going to shoot off. He's going to get closer first, and then he's going to shoot off another thunderbolt at Poe. Hiya! I miss. And that's that.
Oh, it's going to go for dual wing beat on Poe.
Goodbye, Poe.
Goodbye.
Yeah, that hits. And that's 45 damage.
He's gone.
45, you said?
Yeah.
He's alive with 4!
Oh my god.
Freaking, even with the consistent beats, he's slowly still standing as you see him battered all over his a mess, but he's still hanging on.
Jeez. Also, a reroll has been given to Jero by Sylvia.
Freaking.
Now, Artorias.
Alright, give me a second. I'm sitting back down.
Okay.
Dog stuff is bad.
Sorry to hear that.
You can only give me 1 day of break between all your episodes, huh? Just have to make it 6 days a week.
If you need more days off, I can do that.
No, it's literally I can't predict when he's doing. No, I'm
you-
talking to the dog. 6 days this week of him having episodes.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking to me.
No, even I knew it was the dog. I think you're fine.
I get worried about this stuff.
Alright, bonus action dash high. Alright, let's do assurance. Alright, that'll hit. Let me do an extra 2d6 because you got hurt by other things. And I believe nothing else is fainted, just Shenron and Shazam so far.
Correct. Okay, I'm very close.
Alright, so 38 DiMaggio's.
As you deliver the
As
attack.
Artorias comes flying in from the other corner.
And here comes Artorias with the steel chair! Slamming into Ho-Oh. It lets out a cry as its wings grab at the edge of the tower before it slips and falls down into the sunlit clouds below.
There we go.
As the winds die down.
Oh, those are big birds.
Very.
Do I ring the bell again?
I mean,
He does it gently.
and to this much more melodious bell sound this time around, everything fades away once again. And you are back in the chamber with these Pokemon not out.
No, my cake.
As you're on this map, but you are back now, like in the chamber properly with the.
Yay, the chamber.
As the pedestal, one more of its dots fades away.
And the temple gives forth what?
Rising up from the pedestal,
Like a magical toaster.
it is kind of, yeah.
But slower and with a sense of drama.
Is a small pouch.
Oh, I really thought it would be a wing. Picks it up.
You look inside and you see a gray powder.
Oh?
That's some good shit. No, I don't do that.
Wait, is it sacred ash?
This is sacred ash. It is.
Ooh,
Give me a moment to grab this up. Sacred ash.
some good shit.
It is a held item that, when the holder hits 0 hit points, fully heals them. However, the item itself can only be used once every 2 weeks.
Oh, interesting time limit.
Ah.
Well, that is extremely overpowered.
It is overpowered, it makes
Yeah.
sense, but still. Like, I wonder if the significance of the 2 weeks specifically.
Let's see how fast you regenerate.
Also, it's because very, very frequently you guys would do a big battle, and then a lot of in-game time passes before your next one. So it had to be something. That'd be something
Fair.
that would
Well.
actually get you a bit.
This is something really good.
Yeah.
I'm glad we came here. So, you guys want to go hang out at the center and we'll head off for Victory Road tomorrow?
Sounds like a plan.
Do you think we need to pack anything else?
Well, do you think we'll need to bring climbing gear or anything?
It's possible. I mean, normally we have Pokemon for that, but this is supposed to be a test for both them and us.
Yeah, I get the impression that since everyone gets the idea to just bring a very big flying Pokemon that can carry them, they're probably going to have rules against it.
I'm guessing that's why they probably made it in a cave.
You would
Max.
know.
Yeah.
You would know that there are rules generally to keep you from just circumventing the entire Victory Road. Everybody roll intelligence to see just how much knowledge you happen to have about Victory Road in general.
Mr. Smart Guy doesn't know a whole lot.
I know things.
Nope. Nope.
I'm not. Oh, by the way, Matt, continue to give it to me when you want to use it because.
Yeah, you'll have it next session. You'll have it next session.
Okay.
Because it was right at the end. All right. Aiden, you've traveled around a lot. You know that generally the Victory Roads tend to be different in each region, obviously, but you do know that one thing about how they are in Resara is what stood out to you, in that in the Victory Road in Resara, there are essentially flags. Not necessarily actual flags, but there are things you have to collect or find. And if you were to just circumvent the entire thing by digging or flying, you would obviously miss them.
Woo, scavenger hunt.
It's more of it's a way to force you to get through the challenges and such. And in general, if you just cheese your way past it, they do not give you the thing.
Okay then.
Alright, it's a prove your worth sort of challenge. Which you think would be the badges, but I guess it's like a final thing. Before the final thing that you compete in to get the final thing.
I mean, look, it's
It's the next step. It's the next step.
It's like how in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, like no matter what Link does, there's always one other thing to prove you're truly the hero. Prove you're the hero by completing these shrines. Prove you're the hero by stopping the divine beast. Prove you're the hero by drawing the sword. Prove you're the hero by doing the challenges of the sword. And eventually Link's like, are you guys still asking this? But yeah, so you are not able to circumvent things through just digging or flying or whatnot.
I mean, I'm kind of looking forward to challenges that aren't located in an evil team base. Unless, looks at the examiners, they all have little evil mustaches.
What? No, we're not evil at all. Now please enter the lab. Road.
Please enter the Doom Corridor. It's an acronym, I promise.
What does it stand for? Do. Get in there, shove.
Maxed out. Can I make a Doom?
You know what? Fuck it. Sometimes people who are more pessimistic refer to Victory Road as the Doom Corridor.
Yay!
Not necessarily in this region, just like a general thing that people do. If they're having trouble with it, they're like, the fucking Doom Corridor.
Yeah, so best we be prepared, especially if we're going to be challenged. So it may actually behoove us to get some gear like that. I mean, the rope's all well and good, but then you can start tying things to it, like a grappling.
I kind of spent all my money yesterday at the store.
I mean, we could challenge people for money, but I'm kind of iffish about spending days doing that at this point.
Set the mental image of fucking Aiden has been going this entire time, like several months, well over half a year, and like 72 sessions, and he just now realized, wait a minute, I can tie things to the rope.
That inspired him.
Alright. Let's pull you back to the map. So you guys are going to be going to Victory Road next time, I assume, then?
I believe
Yes.
so.
Yes.
Alright. You figure out who's holding on to the sacred ash and whatnot. And if any shopping is going to be done between now and next time. And you know what? No, there doesn't need to be an end of session cliffhanger. The end of session cliffhanger is you're finally going to Victory Road.
Yay.
You're going to Victory Road, and you're going to see what is in store for you. So anyway. I don't know. There's not really a whole lot to say for the outro here. Like,
And so they beat another chamber in the Legend Chamber.
They beat another chamber. There was a tower. They have sacred ash now. They're going to Victory Road.
Will they get through in the less than a month they have?
Probably.
I would hope so. I mean, it's a long route and it's not going to be straightforward, but that's a long time.
Will they find their rivals at the end who said they would wait for them there?
What if it's the all opposite? You get to the end and it's like, all right, now you wait here for several hours and then your rivals show up and you ambush them.
It would be a change of pace, but they have like at least days head start on us.
Oh, you don't know what they're doing for training.
They asked what we were doing next.
See you next time. Onwards to victory!
Road.
Aha. Dog.